Greetings, loves. Greetings. I'm going to turn my little heating wrap on, and I'm just getting in. So I'm kind of cold. Get my little cuddly blankie and listen to this, because Q from day 26 just said what? Okay, did y'all hear? Q from day 26 said what? Q from day 26 said what? Let me share my live so y'all know I'm live. Come on in, come on in. Q from day 26 said what? Take my remote off. Listen, y'all. He said, Q from day 26 said, this was, he said 28 years ago. Now, one thing I want to know is, was Q underage? Because he said he was the youngest of all of them, and then he almost told his age, but then he stopped. So was he underage? Huh? Was he underage? I want to know. Crime minds want to know. But he did say he was the youngest of all of them, and this is crazy.
If you live in a Georgia zip code and have...
If you live in a Georgia zip code, God dog it. Man, listen. A lot of people was going in on Dawn, and I was like, they sure going in on her. Now I see why. Bro.
Favorite clients, be proactive.
I can't believe this.
When you was on Make It a Band, when you look back at it, right, at that time, do you believe that Diddy was messing around Shucks?
Dawn.
I always felt that in my spirit, like that they were secretly messing around. But there was a time where I knew she was messing around with the security guard or whatever because of an email that I saw. And that's what Vlad kind of like flipped and said that I saw a sacrificial email and all this stuff. I didn't say that. What I said was,
so the email,
I saw an email from the security guard flirting with Dawn, asking to come to her room and smoke some weed with her and chill with her at the Machos in LA. So once I saw that, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm not stupid. Even though I'm young, I'm like, okay, they fucking around. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it's in my face. This is what I was just revealed to me. They're messing around. So I knew she was messing around with him a couple of times.
Wait a minute.
And I'm not the only one that...
So the email that he was crying over on VLAD was I don't know about y'all, but I thought that it was the way he worded it, because he wasn't trying to tell us everything. It sounded like he was trying to say the email was about what Diddy them did to him. So now he's saying that email was revealing that Dawn and the security guard had something going on. Boy, okay.
That knows that she was messing around with the security guard. You know, I'm not gonna put anybody's name.
That's
in
why
this,
he was crying.
You know what I'm saying? Names in this, but a few people have said that he said that her
hey,
mistake. Just real.
You remember day 26?
You know what I'm saying? Like that'd be like, okay, y'all was messing around, so y'all had a relationship, so he got some feelings too. So y'all was in a relationship. So if you was in a relationship with this guy, then I'm damn sure Skippy, you was in a relationship with this guy too, because of how I know you. You forget, I know you too. You know, I know a side of you too that makes me say that, you know, you weren't as innocent as sexual as you saying you are. You know what I'm saying? Like none of us are innocent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like don't play the victim Like, you're innocent. Take accountability for the things that you have
Hit the
done.
like, y'all. Hit the
You know what
like.
I'm saying? Be an adult and talk about the things you've done. And leave it at that. Don't play like somebody's taking advantage of you. You know, when you wanted to do certain things. It's a difference when you want to do something than when you're forced to do something.
So Dawn is playing a victim.
Force and wanting is two different things.
So Roger Buds, that's who she was messing around with.
That's what it said in the email, and that's what everybody else was saying. That her team around her, yes. That's what they were saying. It's kind of like I don't care. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I have a girlfriend now, so I'm not holding on to a grudge or trying to. I'm just talking about the truth. You know, I'm tired of her talking behind the scenes, telling people this and that about me. You know what I'm saying? Saying that Q's gay or Q's this and Q's that. You know, I want her to tell the truth. You know, I'd rather you just tell the truth of things that happen in our relationship, or don't tell people about our relationship. That's how I respected her. I'm like, okay, we left this here. Let me move on with my life and leave that there. If you want to go back and talk about things, we can talk about things as adults. But I'm not about to spread anything to this person and that person, because they're going to take something and switch it up.
Well, she's not a good
And
person.
that person's going to switch up the word and it's
From what
going
I'm
to turn
hearing.
into something else. You know what I'm saying? So I don't appreciate her like just basically like just telling people the wrong narrative about me. I don't like that. You know, I don't like that at all, bro. When oh my God, it's so tough, bro. Like, you say I cheated on you. I ain't cheat on you. And I'm not gonna go into that yet, you know. Maybe later on we can talk about that. But I did not cheat
Talk
on
about
you.
it.
I'm not a cheater. When we broke up, I did evaluations on myself. I didn't have sex for like 7 years. You know what I'm saying?
This is
the girl I'm with now. I've been with her for like 8 years. I've never cheated on her. Swear to God, I've never cheated on her with anybody. And I know that I'm not a cheater. So those words, those narratives that were put against me, I just want to just fix. You know, and I'm ready to talk about, you know, a lot of things that maybe she's not ready to talk about.
She's telling people that she gay behind the scenes?
Yeah. That's just one of the things. And I remember she said wicked things, man. Like, I mean, she's gotten bold and said that she's done witchcraft to me. She's told people that shit, that she's done it to me, to my hairline. She's told a couple of people that she did something where she casted a spell on me, where it pushed my hairline back. I'm bald-headed now, you know what I'm saying? I don't have any hair, so I don't believe in witchcraft, but I'm just saying that's just powerful, you know? When you dealing with a person and you're having sex with a person.
What?
Listen to this. M in Texas just placed the craziest Under Armour.
At least he's taking it seriously, but wait, what, huh? The who? So he's saying Don is bragging about being a predator like Diddy. Say Don bragging about putting a root on him to make his hairline go back. Why would she want? What he do to? Like, why? I guess I shouldn't say what he do to her. I mean, but like, why would she feel like she would want to hurt him? Like, what's going on? Because it sounds like she was the one who was doing things. Because the things that he said after that, I was like, sir, what? This is a lot. 28 years later, wow.
Yeah, and the thing about it, she's bold saying this shit, like tough saying it. Like, I'm like, damn, like, you want to keep that shit to yourself. Like, you telling people as if, like, I'm a victim of you or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of crazy. So, I don't know.
What?
It's just stuff, man. Hey, it is what it is, but, you know, we can move on from that.
But what made you say that you had a feeling that she was messing around with Diddy? What did you see that made you believe that?
Well, okay, there was I don't know if it goes deeper too.
You know what's weird? He got on these dark, super dark shades. I guess I can get, because what he's talking about is he kind of wanted to be able to shelter himself. But they all Don't you notice that from the industry, they all be wearing these like super dark shades. You can never see their eyes. Every time they be in an interview, they be having these dark shades on, hiding their eyes. What are you hiding?
She was pregnant on the show, but
So during Making the Band, Dawn was pregnant. So when Day 26 and Danity Kane was on Making the Band, Dawn was pregnant.
she was telling people like that wasn't my baby, that was somebody else's. So I was thinking maybe it was either Roger Bonds or Puffs. You know what I'm saying? Because Dawn is a very sexual person. You know what I mean? Like,
Dawn was a real bad girl.
I mean,
Doggone it.
She's very sexual, man. You know how another man would look at you like this, my bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Sound like something Diddy would do.
This your girlfriend, but this is my bitch. Like that pimp mentality.
This my Jaden song.
That's how I
This
felt
my
from the
this
security
my
guard
bitch. This my bitch.
and the boss. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my bitch. He
Yeah.
even said it a couple of times. You're my bitch. In front of her father. You know what I'm saying? In front of everyone. So hearing
I
this,
remember
I'm
it
thinking like, okay.
because I mean I didn't watch it back then, but I watched it like in recent time. Because I think they only got like 2, maybe 3 episodes of that season on YouTube. Interesting. But I remember when the parents came to meet Q, because Don and Q was dating then, and they everybody was there, and the parents seemed pretty cool and all that, but the mom was like non-involved. She was there, but then she didn't really, from the scenes that they showed, say much. And then she was like, come on, we gotta go, time to go. It's like she was totally disconnected from her daughter and everything. And then dad was doing the talking. He seemed like he was pretty cool with Q and all that. So they just gave me the impression when I watched it that these parents were pretty much cool with whatever's clever.
I'm not about to mess up this man's money. Because if he's calling you your bitch, he must have invested in you. He must have given you some money. If he's saying that you his property or you his money, whatever the case is, he must have invested in you and you down with it because you're not complaining or going to the feds right now. In the beginning part of it, you're down with
Somebody
it.
said one time that Dawn wanted to be where Cassie was. Dawn wanted to be in Cassie's place, and now I'm starting to see why they said that.
Okay.
Because I guess this was before Cassie, right? So maybe Dawn was in the running. She was his Cassie before Cassie. And she was in the running to have that spot. But then when he met Cassie, he was like, oh, she's way prettier, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Or maybe they had a better connection. I don't know. It could have been any of that. This is crazy.
Now you're not down with it when you see the money's not there really anymore, or there was never any money there. Now it seems like, oh, I'm a victim. But are you really a victim when you were really down with the shenanigans? Like how you be down with a person and then all of a sudden just flip the script on them?
Hit the like
what
on your way out.
What happened to you, Dawn? Like you didn't get drugged and put to sleep? That didn't happen to you. I don't know what happened to you. Because when I was around, all I saw was you having a great time, grand old time.
Wow.
That's what I witnessed. Thank you for letting me be a part of this new opportunity. I'm thankful. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dirty money, da-da-da. Even I was going to be a part of it one time. So I know how the energy felt. You know what I'm saying? It didn't feel like weird or anything like this was going to go. Like everybody was going to turn against him. You know what I mean? Like,
Against
him and Cassie, that's their business. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they going through, that is between them two. But everybody else, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, y'all don't act like y'all victims. Because when I was a victim, the real victim in that basement, nobody tried to help me or consult me when y'all going around behind the scenes telling people I lost my mind and I'm going crazy. You know what I'm saying? None of y'all consulted in my well-being. And I was the youngest one there. You know? I was the youngest one there. I was the youngest one there. Like, that's up, man. Like,
See how he hesitated? See how he didn't tell his age? It's like he was getting ready to say how old. I was the youngest one. So, I don't know. I guess Google, because was he under age? That's important.
Like, hazing is so up, bro. Like, people die from hazing. Like, and that's how I'm trying to look at it now, as hazing, you know? Like, in a good way. Maybe it was just a haze.
Huh?
That's up.
Bro, what are we saying here? This guy can't be getting therapy. There's no way he's getting... Shut up. I'm so sick and tired of YouTube. Do you hear me? Okay, Kiki, are you with me? I'm so tired of this commercial. Cut it out. Like, bro. Oh, I live in Alaska. That's why I'm freezing right now. Like, literally freezing. I got the electric blanket on. Ugh, I'm starting to cramp and all that. So I'm finna... Oh, Freddie P on the mic.
Willie, immediately I text that boy like, hey man, matter of fact, I'm finna call Q in a couple of days, cause God told me to call the day before yesterday, and I didn't want to seem like some, cause I know they on the road right now.
Freddie P just said he finna call Q in a couple of days because God told him to call Q the day before yesterday. I done heard it all. I'm finna call Q in a couple of days because God told me to call Q the day before yesterday. Bro, oh, golly, not today, Freddie P. Not today. You got dark shades too.
And you just calling, you probably seem like a nigga who just want to be down with what they got going on, so it's hard to be genuine in a situation like this. But God did tell me to check on him and just let him know he love him, man.
Okay, that's kind of being self-aware.
But I didn't even really relay the message, you know? I didn't want him to think I was weird. Nobody really know my connection with the Lord like that, so I ain't want him to think I was weird.
Okay, you got special connection with God?
That's why I can't sit here and wholeheartedly defend Diddy against Sarah.
Or who? Wait, because who is the Lord? He didn't say God, he said the Lord. They taught me this when somebody was doing a video about Erica Kirk. They was like, notice how she always says the Lord. She never says Jesus. She never says God. So at the end of the day, we don't know what she's talking about. You're assuming she's talking about Jesus, God. I was like, I never thought about that. Okay.
In different situations. And those people seen a different person that I ever seen. And for him to cry like that, man, it's self-explanatory. He didn't even need to say what happened.
It was.
You know, I just feel like if that was my brother, my soul brother, I would have lost my life behind him. The way he expressed that and the way he grown man, that's his brothers next to him accepted that and cried.
Freddie just be saying anything.
They accepted that because they don't have it in them to do what needs to be done, and that's to take down a giant. They feel like it's just a charge to the game, and he did it and he got away with it. No, I will take down a giant.
I mean, but that sounds about like what the situation is.
And
No, you won't.
I ain't running.
No, you won't, Freddie.
That's why he's scared of me.
No, you won't.
I don't care what nobody said. Fear me, and no. And it's out of respect too, because he know I want.
Excuse me.
Game, and he did it and he got away with it. No, I will take down a giant.
Did he scared of Freddie P?
And I ain't running. And that's why he's scared.
Do you remember?
I don't care what nobody said. Fear me.
When you was crying on that internet, cause Diddy. Do you remember? Oh, how you quit the band, cause he said he buy your hood and have dudes waiting for you. Do you remember? I bet you remember. Oh, cause I know I remember.
And it's out of respect too, cause he know I want him, dog. Call me like you calling this, please, bro. Like, right now, I don't be kicking him while he down, though. I like a fair fight, so, you know, I chill with all the Diddy, you know, but that right there, if you can look at that interview and still say free Puff, is Q for life, my nigga. Q, everything about you, everything you stand for, you dick riding that nigga. Like, nigga just want to be nigga friend at that point. When you see your friend, when you still nigga doing something, you still condone sucker shit, you nigga just want to be friends at that point. Nigga just want to see them. That's like Kanye right now. Kanye pissed me the fuck off, nigga. Y'all know I'm a Biggie J fan. I'm around here, God this, God that, because he God, boy. But when he did that,
Oh, because remember
man,
Kanye? Kanye is a whole nother story, y'all. But Kanye was on Drink Champs and he was like, Diddy, you fed, you fed. Interesting. He was saying that. Maybe that's why Diddy didn't get much time, because maybe he isn't fed. I don't know. But Kanye was going in on Diddy. Diddy, fuck you, you fed. Yeah, no. He was talking like Freddie talking right now. Next thing you know, Kanye all over the internet advocating for Diddy. Free Diddy. Free Diddy. These guys they're really messed up.
Go look at that fucking interview and then you go scream free Puff. Don't you got daughter sucker ass nigga? Like, I just want to call him all type of name, all out of name. Everybody around. You know, everybody think they gangsters. All right, call a gangster to the room and let's conduct ourselves like men. Let me tell you how I feel about it.
Okay.
I got valid points. That's
man talk. I can't speak on that.
Even if you feel like it's free, shut up.
Let him do this.
I hate niggas like that.
Okay.
Like, I'm like that too though. I can't lie. Certain situations, I don't like people picking on. Like, I'm not with you until everybody against you. Then I'm like, yo, y'all can't do the man like that. But I was like that in our last interview. That's why I was really speaking up for him. I ain't want to.
Wait, what's happening?
But watching day 26, it's hard for me to even defend him and say what happened to Sarah and didn't happen to Sarah, because I know stuff that people. If you think about some of my prior interviews.
I'm sorry. What happened to Sarah didn't happen to Sarah. Okay, from the story that Chopper and Freddie told was that Sarah was sleeping with Diddy. She would go down there 3, 4 in the morning, come back with her hair all wild. She was high or drunk off something, blah, blah, blah. And then, of course, Chopper told the story about Freddie P and Sarah being messing around. And Diddy was like, I guess, starting a mental battle or whatever with Freddie P. Because I guess him and Freddie P just didn't get along. Wow, that's crazy. Freddie P was a kid just like the rest of them. But they Freddie and Chopper, I kept noticing that. I was like, damn, but y'all throwing Sarah on the bus. You don't know her story. The reason why, the same way they made sacrifices and stuff to be there and put up with a lot of stuff would probably be similar situation as to how she ended up messing with Diddy. He held her future in his hands. He could have intimidated her. He could have told Shiana the choice. He could have said what he said to Cassie. You know, hey, I'll get you your record and all this and that. It could have been anything, but I don't know that she wanted to sleep with Diddy. We don't know that. She claimed it didn't happen, but then later on, it was like, oh, she's joining the Me Too Surviving Diddy gang. So
I knew this stuff already.
I don't understand how he would
hint
support for Dawn and Q from day 26, but not Sarah. But he's still on the fence about Sarah because of how he saw it. Now, that's interesting because Q is pretty much talking the same way about Dawn. He's saying she ain't no victim. She claims she a victim, but she ain't no victim because I saw her happily having a good time and enjoying everything. And she was very sexual. She was sleeping with the security guard as well, and it was consensual, but
to the stuff that it's a guy
I don't know
going through stuff, you know, that been through a lot with that man. And I just couldn't say it. It wasn't my business. It's not my story. But I wanted him to hear me at that time, you know, and let him know, man, it's okay, brother. You know, they don't make you a less of a man. It could have been any one of us, whatever occurred, my brother. It could have been any one of us. He could have got me induced on drugs. He could have did anything with me, anything on it. I can't fight that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would have been naive, just like anybody else, though. I'd have been around that partying, drinking behind him, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you in there, and you just
Drinking
happy
behind
to
him?
be there, bro. And you don't want to be this nigga watching no P. Diddy like he's a predator or something. Like, just I'm a ball, all right, go. But one thing he only got me to
Drinking
do is
behind
take no
him.
pills. Never. I don't do pills. I don't do coke. I don't do all that shit. So he had to slide something in my drink or my weed.
How Gen X are getting their teenage bodies back.
Man, this is... Damn, this dude Diddy, boy. This is a lot.
I want to backtrack to earlier, right? You made some comments earlier about Day 26. Have you heard this interview that Q did with Aubrey O'Day?
You can play it. Yeah, please.
At this time, I was around Dirty Money for about a year while they were creating Last Train to Paris. And I guess I was around because I was dating Dawn. So Diddy's like, I think he was very, very high.
Is that her last name?
Hamptons. He was like, we're going to
Chapman?
go stay the night there, and you guys want to come. And it felt very weird because he's never...
From Making the Band. I've been back on, like, I don't know, twice. Oh, I was on TikTok, but TikTok kept trying to restrict my live. They gave me 2 restrictions because of the subject matter. I'm like, see, TikTok, that's why I don't even really fool with you like that. You can play music, you can sell stuff all day, but I guess you can't really... I don't know.
This energy just felt so weird.
I guess they saw. I get it. I guess.
You know what I'm saying? Like a friendly invitation to something.
That line don't grew up.
He's never invited all of us.
Who baby mom? No, Sarah from Making the Band, the singer, the high yellow girl that had the husband. Sarah, you remember Sarah?
We get before we get to the Hamptons, they're like speeding in these black SUVs.
So he's playing what Q is saying about what happened at the Hamptons. He's playing that tape for Dylan. So Dylan is listening to it, and I guess he's going to give his commentary afterwards. I'm freezing, bro. I'm freezing.
Play very, very fast.
And this is an electrical heating pad, and I'm freezing.
And we walk through the house, and we arrive in the backyard of the pool. And my ex at the time, which was Dawn, she gave me an ecstasy pill. And she said it was. Yeah, she said it was ecstasy. And she said
Dylan is look like an old man now. Dylan.
It was red. And I took it because I thought I was going to get freaky with my
Make me
girlfriend.
feel old, boy.
We tried ecstasy before. And I trusted her that that's what it was. So I took it immediately, and she had one too.
Don.
I took mine.
Yes.
Within like 20 minutes, I knocked out.
That's who's talking right now.
I woke up in the twins' bedroom in the basement.
His
and
daughter's
I woke up out of my sleep screaming very, very loud.
Who are the twins?
I don't know their names.
Are you talking about Diddy's
Diddy's
daughters?
twins. Yeah. Diddy's twins.
Oh
His girls. Yeah, I woke up in their bed. To cameras filming me.
Dylan is gonna cut loose on this boy.
As I woke up out of my sleep, screaming.
Q.
What you just said.
Q.
He did not do that, of course. But I mean, how you gonna be in the Hamptons though? I don't know.
Speeding.
And he was underage too. He was a kid.
Speed because the highways, you could open up your vehicle going to the Hamptons. If you know
That's
the
true.
state,
That's
and
true.
You know the highway.
That's true. So Q pointing out that they were speeding to get there. It sounded to me like he's trying to make it sound like they were speeding because they were in a rush to do what they was about to do. But that's what everybody does when they get on the highway. They fire it up, you know?
A beautiful journey, by the way. They wasn't speeding.
I used to go to trucking school, my BMW every day. But I never got a ticket. I never got stopped or anything. I was like, wow, this is the best shit ever. I was doing like, the most I went was like 105, 110. I kid you not, boy. If we was on cell phones like that back then, I would have recorded my speed, boy. I was just, because first of all, I was always late. And you can't be late. If you're 15 minutes early, you're late. But that junk, it's like you barely touch that pedal and your ass is in the wind. And on the highway, you can burn rubber. Just don't burn your soul.
You. So don't think that cute. It wasn't speeding for you. That's your imagination. Okay, cool. She gave you access.
The guideline.
Eve gave Adam the apple. Allegedly.
Fake story. Yeah.
This was on you. Alright? You want to do drugs? You said yes. Cool. No problem up until this point. You waking up screaming sounds crazy. In the baby's room, that sounds crazy. But Q, let me talk. As man, I'm beating you over the head like this, Q. Why you telling me this right now? Why didn't you go to the kitchen for a night?
Day 26 and Danity Kane is on tour right now. I guess that's why Freddie P, because Freddie P said, I'm going to call Q in a couple of days because God told me day before yesterday to call him and give him a message and check up on him. Wait a minute. So God told you the day before yesterday to call? They might be because what Freddie said. He said, God told me the day before yesterday to call Q and check up on him and let him know that he loved him and everything. He said, but I'm gonna call him in a couple of days because he was saying he don't want anybody to think that he just trying to get motion off of what he got going on. So that would make sense to say that they are on tour. Yeah, probably so. They was too young for me to get into back then. I watched the Making a Band with Dylan and all of them, but Vanity Kane and Q, I didn't watch them until really the episodes that are online this year. Before this shit, I didn't even know who Danny Kane and Q Day 26 was. But apparently they were huge groups back then. That's a shame. None of these artists that Diddy had his hands on had a chance to become something. Man, Diddy need to stay in prison just for that alone. Like his empire that he built, in my opinion, was built off of all these people that he did dirty. You don't know none of their music? Don is, I don't think so. Not after what Don really traumatized Q. She was Diddy's accomplice in this, and this is a recent interview from Q. Now this is Dylan talking, and this is recent, but Q, when they was having a trial, everybody's going in on Don. I was like, damn, what Don do? The only thing that I had heard at that time was Q telling a story about the pills, which that is horrible, yes. But all this other stuff about Dawn, she was pregnant this whole time? Okay, didn't know that. It's crazy. This is crazy.
Why you? I should.
That's where all the money came from. I don't care about his Ciroc deal or whatever that Diageo or whatever he was selling that liquor, or I forgot the rest of his business is separate from this. All of those things got funded off the money of the backs of the people that he allegedly terminated, stopped them from breathing, and the artists that were super talented, that he crushed their shit. And he has made all the profits from their work, from their music. And a lot of them, he still is, because he still owns a lot of their stuff. Now, the thing about him supposed to have been giving people back their royalties.
You liar. You liar, you pussy. If that's what happened, what's wrong with you? And then you did drugs with Dawn and shove your cocky down her throat. What you was doing? What?
You need 100 album deal.
Just some people just think that Q, just get out of here, Q. Big up to Brian, my brother. Brian, I'm so sorry. Brian is my dog. You understand? We fraternal brothers as well.
Brian?
That's my brother, Brian, from day 26. You already know.
Oh,
Willie, my
okay.
brother, Willie. Come on,
Okay,
y'all
so
know
he's
me.
naming members of Day 26. Okay, got it.
Y'all know. You should have take the pill and you take Dawn and you say, Dawn, shut up, and take the wood. That's what you're supposed to do with that. You crazy?
Huh?
You damn right. You were supposed to start off the freakiness, bro. You just pop the ecstasy pill. So what you did in between that time? You was hanging at the pool? What you was doing? You was just
Let
crawling
me
up
sip
in the
my water
corner
on that one.
right away. You say, yo, Shawty, come here.
I wish I didn't have ice in here now because I'm
If
so
Dawn is
cold.
your girl at this time, you stupid. Like, just do something with
This
that.
ain't gonna help me.
Get crazy. Hang out. Live your life a little bit. You young too. You done
Gotta
times.
hydrate
Come
though.
on.
And I sure ain't getting up
Now,
from this
you
spot.
wake up. You
Oh,
damn right we laughing at you. I wish I was there holding the
I'm freezing so bad.
Screaming.
Oh,
Why are you screaming? Are you alleging that somebody did something to you?
I need some blood and some iron,
Are you
man.
alleging and saying that somebody took your body home and took your body virginity in a house
Take that, take
with
that.
a kitchen? Shut up.
So you gonna join that line? You and that line gonna clown the bell? You gonna clown the man after what he went through?
Man.
Nah, come on
I know
now.
it's for cute. Just shut up.
He got a face cloth in his hand that he been wiping his face with.
For anybody, I don't care. And guess what? There's gonna be people that say, "Oh, you don't understand what the victims go through years ago." Y'all the same ones that support people in dresses. Shut up. I don't care what y'all say. Did you not understand?
Oh, that line
what
is
I'm
in rare
saying?
form.
Your public opinions don't matter no more because y'all been respecting the wrong people anyway.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, let me just do my hair.
Where's the lie? Where is the lie? But you have to take some responsibility. Yes. Yes. Yes and yes. Because Q said Don gave him a PILL. Because I got in trouble with TikTok for saying too many words that I shouldn't say. If you're the youngest one there, if you're not even of legal age, you knew you shouldn't been doing it. He said he took it before with them, and so he took it again. So you're even okay. It's kind of hard to try to hold him responsible if he's a youngin', right? But at the end of the day, you have to personally take responsibility for the fact that you took the pill, regardless of whether or not you thought it was ecstasy. And then the guy who's doing the interviewing, first of all, I hate to watch his interviews because he's a drag, right? Like he's a drag, like boring, and he just the way he talk will make you want to fall asleep. And then he don't do good follow-up questions because you ask him what makes you want to take the pills? Like, why are you taking the pills? So whatever you took put you to sleep. You ever think that you shouldn't take it? Not sitting up here saying, "Oh, I've taken it before." Now, when he say I took it before, this one was red. He's pointing out that it was red. So that are you indicating that it was red, so you thought it was an ecstasy pill like the last one because it's red? I've never taken ecstasy before. I don't know. Yeah, art of dialogue. So, or are you saying it was red because the last one wasn't red? No follow-up questions. No. Oh, mute.
Because they're very sensitive. Oh gosh. Oh wait. You don't know how it feels. You know, it's that time. It's 2025. We gotta be more emotional and have more empathy. The world's going through enough. Look at the president. And this, that, and the third. Go suck your mother. Grow some
Dylan.
messed up.
Dylan. You said it was a muscle relaxer. Well, so that's supposed to relax the anus muscles? Well, I understand you can't spot target. Is that how you say it? Like they're saying exercises. You can't spot the bullshit. But anyhow, you can't spot target your muscles like when they taking I guess I shouldn't say that word. They're taking the juice when they're in bodybuilding, and like with Rich Piana, and all the others that passed away from this. Like your heart, it enlarges your heart. It just like it's the same way it enlarges your muscles. It enlarges all the organs in your body. So your liver, your heart, everything else also becomes 1 to 2 times its size. I think Rich Piana's heart was 2, maybe 3 times the size, because he was just that hard on all these. I think I said the D word. Let me just
You need to man up. No, grow some balls and man up and go deal with that day. I don't hear 20 years later. I'm sorry. Don't come to me. Don't come to me. Don't come to me.
Okay.
What they gonna say? I need therapy? You damn right I need therapy. But you know what y'all need? Some balls. Grow them. Grow them. Let this man.
Dylan.
Move, Q. Just where's the camera?
He's swatting him with the rag. He said, but he was honest and he knew
That's
because
it.
he
Are we
spoke
done?
with his doctor and he accepted it. Oh, Rich Piana. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Everybody knew this about him, too. I mean, real bad. But you know what? Rich is still one of my favorites because he was just so damn real. Rich come on here and Rich got video after video after video after video, and he is telling the youth, don't go down that road. Don't go down that road. Don't go down that road. He's not glorifying it or nothing. He didn't. Oh, he was the realest. Oh my God, he was the realest. I mean, I used to love me some Rich. You know, rest in peace, always will. He was the realest. I can never respect doing all that to your body, but he consciously made these choices. He was a big ass dude. I have no idea, like, what size would he be? You know, would he even be close to that size? I have no way of knowing. I ain't even seen him before. Bitches don't care. Don't want to see him. But everything that he did to his body, he took accountability for that shit. But when he came on here and he did his videos, he kept it real about the industry and everything. That dude was solid. He was solid. Now he had a little beef with his little crews and all that.
We gotta go hang out, man.
That was a whole nother story. That's on him.
And we don't hear the rest of the story, so okay. Now I'm just gonna make up a story.
Come on,
He gets
Dylan.
up out of bed, screams. Everyone laughs at him. You know we don't hear the rest of the story what happened that day.
We don't.
So do
Never
they
have.
continue to laugh at you for the next 5 hours?
Dylan
Did
ain't
you
playing.
grab something
He
to
didn't come
eat?
and play.
Do you get dressed? Did your girl offer you some water after she finished sucking off for sure in the corner? What happens after? That's what we really want to know.
Dylan didn't come and play.
Dawn's getting big. Sean did what you were supposed to do.
Dylan.
Sean was
I know
like,
Q
this
watching.
until like, hey,
Bro, somebody need to do a reaction video of Q watching Dylan say all this. And Q just sitting there crying and shit. Watching it. Man, because where he wrong at? Where is he wrong at? Q's not taking enough accountability. Like, yes, you were young, but you took the pill. Then he had another incident where he said Diddy's stylist poured some green stuff in his drink, told him to drink it. He drank it. It wasn't till the next day. I don't know what your size is, fool. That don't tell me nothing. I've never seen you before, Derek. For all I know, you Malcolm X. That's all I know. You Malcolm X. But you knew he poured something in, and this is why I don't like art. Bro, I'm the interviewer. So you watched him pour the green thing in your drink and you drank it? Yes. Okay. And you didn't know what it was? No, I didn't know until the next day when I Googled it. Okay, so did you ask him, what is this you're pouring in my drink? What is it gonna do to me? Why would you pour it in my drink? So when you drank it, what happened to you? Like, why would you drink it anyway? Why did you choose to drink it anyway? When you saw him pour it in your drink? Because he said he found out later it was a date. Bang, it was a Mickey. And shame on the stylist for sitting there and letting him watch you pour it in his drink and get the name off the thing so he can go Google it later. But I guess that was done so he can be like, he knew what was up. We talked about it. That's how he know what it is, because he saw me pour it in his cup. If you see somebody pour a green solution in your cup, are you going to drink it? No. So he drank it because we was consenting to have a good time. That's all why he got out the industry. Ali said they sent the stylist to try you first. Ooh, that immediately flashed my brain to other situations I remember hearing about, including Shannon Sharp stylists. Remember they was so much Shannon Sharp stylists? Shannon Sharp and his stylists. No, I don't know who that comedian is. I kind of thought you would say Muhammad, but okay. If you don't say nothing, you're with it. I can understand too that if you don't say nothing, you probably still ain't with it. Cause what man is gonna go to another man and be like blah 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 blah? It's not easy, especially back then, for a male to be like to anybody. The Terry Crews story is a modern story, not back then. Dressing Shannon in that tight shit. Oh, does he still dress like that? I wonder. I wonder. I gotta go back and look. I don't remember.
Man.
I watched the
What
Blueface
happened?
interview,
What
but
did
I don't
you
remember
do?
checking out
Did you get
Shannon
food?
clothes.
Did you go home with the same drivers that sped their way to the
Oh, he cutting up.
They sped. Notice my word. I've never said that word in my life, by the way. This is for dramatic, but it's a story. They sped to the Hamptons. Did they speed back, or did they take their time so you could heal? Yeah?
You said a woman can be okay. All right, then be like that then.
We want to know what happened.
And then behind that, they gonna try you with a dude.
Or fight me.
That's what's next.
Nowadays it's either or, and more than likely it's probably suing. What are you gonna do? Thank God for my lawyers and my lawyer fees. Thank God I have money, eh? Because if I ain't have the bail money, boy, I'm still on bail as we speak. But my next court date, everything's gonna be dismissed in the name of the Almighty.
As old as you are
that
now.
into existence. And after that court date, I would like to sit one more time, and then I'm not doing any more interviews. So everybody who's been hitting me up and all of that, no disrespect, I'm here. This is exclusive, and that is it. I told you that last time. I'm telling you that now. That's my bro Mighty, and that's it. One more, and literally, that's it. You will never see. That's it. That's it. That's it. Because that's enough therapy. You know, that's enough going in the past.
I feel him. I feel him. I feel him.
And grow with
I feel
me.
him.
And
I
go
feel
to
him.
Fubu Radio on Sundays from 10 to 12. 10 p.m. to 12
Plug it.
midnight.
Plug
and
it.
Vibe with me. Or just come link me. Come see me at a party. Book me for your talent. You understand the vibes. Just grow with me, man.
Do your thing, Daline. Come on. Daline say, fuck all that. That was then. Okay. Listen. I can't. I'm so tired and with the same commercials every single time. Every single YouTube. That's all you got. Derek, let's make a commercial. Come on, come up with something and let's put it together. I film my part, you film your part, we put it together and send it to YouTube and be like, here, run me my coin, run my commercial. What we selling? What we selling? We gonna sell iodine. We gonna sell iodine. Let's make an iodine commercial. Because they showing the same commercials. You did it all year for the accident and the doggone Georgia car insurance. I'm over it. I have had enough. I ain't seen a different commercial in who knows how long. This is ridiculous. Y'all need commercials. Why you ain't asked? It's YouTube and you ain't got no commercials. I need a skip button. Jeez. This is ridiculous.
Take me through the incident that happened at
I don't
Fashion
think
Week
I
that
took
led
enough
to you
iodine
breaking
today.
up.
Yeah, so I was in Rochester, New York. I get a call from Diddy Stylist.
Nope.
He's like, I need you in Fashion Week to do some events. You know, make
At
some
who?
money. You know, that's what artists do. We go to events, we take pictures. You know,
Fashion
for the
Week.
media, for the blogs. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm glad to be a part of it. So I get to New York, Harlem. I'm in this place.
What
We
he's
smoke some
wearing,
weed.
it look like it's fashion. It does. Pants have an interesting pattern. The texture and everything look like it might even be suede or suede leather, which is all cowhide anyway. And the shirt, that shirt is rocky. I'm gonna put it on here. I don't know who his stylist is, but um, I don't recall what he usually be looking like from time to time, so I can't really say. But this right here is working. The sleeves, he got like bell sleeves. I'm kind of not really feeling that for this dude, but he also has it's laced down. So someone definitely is designing these items. Gotta be, because this is like some designer shit. Um, I don't know if it's a personal just for him or what, but this is okay. I can dig it. I don't know why the sleeves gotta be bell sleeves, but it does make the shirt pop. It makes the style a lot hotter. It's just that for because he's a dude, they like actual bell sleeves. I could see if they were a little bellish, maybe, but full on bells. Okay. Don said something about your boy. Don't come on here trying to prove
regular
it.
drinks. I get dressed to go to the event.
Shirt bedazzled.
He comes out with this strange green bottle with some other liquor, and I glance at the bottle and it read
See his
acid.
sleeves?
Now I did my research after it happened. What acid was? Acid is a date drink. It's like green. It's like whatever it is. It's a date drink. So he poured it in my drink. I instantly drunk it.
It wasn't
drunk the
Misa because
shit.
this is a
You know
dude
what
he's
I'm
talking
saying?
about.
Feeling good.
And
I
then
go to the
also
event.
you gotta remember he's talking about back when they were on the show, around the time. This seems like, from what I'm understanding, he's talking about around the time when they were forming Diddy Dirty Money. 70s. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. Bell bottom type. Yeah, it's giving rock star. I like it. Um, so Misa was long not his stylist by the end, because once he really got in with Kim pretty hardcore, that kind of Misa had a little issue with that. So she kind of, and Diddy kind of, when I looked it up, that's who came up. Misa, of course, because that's the famous story and everything, and that helps protect the other stylists because they're not getting that notoriety for the time that they spent being his stylist. But with all the controversy going on, somebody say stylist, at least at minimum, when people just do a surface search, they're gonna get Misa and not their names, because Q is about to say something crazy.
When I get to the event, I don't feel right, man. Like I'm like feeling like woozy, and I start like spinning, because I can't handle these heavy drugs, whatever the case.
I'm gonna rewind it a bit because I was doing a little too much talking.
I drink. I innocently drunk it.
Innocently? No, you weren't innocent. When you watched them pour it in your drink and you didn't ask no questions, and then Art don't say nothing. So you watched him pour the green stuff in your drink and you drank it. You were not curious what it's gonna do. You didn't want to ask him what it's gonna do. You didn't want to ask him why you putting this in my drink. None of that. You just gonna drink it. Okay. Art, thumbs down. Q, innocently my ass.
Drinks. I get dressed to go to the event. He comes out with this strange green bottle with some other liquor, and I glance at the bottle and it read acid. Now I did my research after it happened. What acid was? Acid is a date drink. It's like green. It's like whatever it is. It's a David drink. So he poured it in my drink. I innocently drunk it. Go drunk the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. I go to the event. When I get to
Innocently.
the event, I don't feel right, man. Like I'm like feeling like woozy,
Innocently.
and I start like spinning, because I can't handle these heavy drugs, whatever the case. My body doesn't handle it well. I started spinning, got serious, and next thing you know, he makes a signal to get me. The stylist makes a signal to get me out the event club. I
At the event
blank out.
club.
Next thing you know, I wake up and I'm naked in the stylist's bed, holding myself like this, stuck like this, as if a snake had bitten me and I was unconscious and paralyzed. I couldn't move, and I couldn't speak. So he was verbally assaulting me, not verbally, verbally and aggressively. Excuse me, verbally and aggressively assaulting me.
The
Telling me,
stylist
"Shut
was
the
doing
fuck up,
this.
shut the fuck up," and saying all this crazy shit. And I was saying, "Please stop." I was mumbling the shit like, "Please stop," while I was holding myself. And then it just got.
I'm just reading between the lines. No, he said acid. Not sure how to spell it. I don't know that Q's getting therapy for this because what you just said. Um, I don't know that he should be on here saying this. Um, I got context to that, but I just can't even really get into all that right now. However, I'm just trying to process what I'm hearing. So, because Q's leaving out stuff, and I just that's why another reason I have a problem with it, because it's like you're gonna tell the story, but then you're gonna tell half the story. So Q makes it seem like he's advocating for the youth. I'm not sure exactly how he's doing that because you're telling what happened to you. So at best, you're probably making it more likely that people could or would believe a younger person in the industry that says this happened to them, which the more we hear about these actually happening, then it does make you to like if somebody come out consider that they probably telling the truth. So okay, kudos for that, but what else? Because when you telling a story but you leaving it to the imagination of the listener and you're not just saying straight up what happened, because when you're saying you was like this and you was paralyzed and you kept saying please stop, you know what I'm thinking right away? I'm thinking he was laying on his belly and dude was in his butthole. Why you would not just tell us that? I'm not, it doesn't make sense to me because you're already telling us what you're telling us. If you're telling us what happened, tell us what happened. Dude was, from my view, reading between the lines, in his butthole getting that butt. Please stop, please stop. But I'm on my belly because my booty needs to be accessible to you. If you're saying that he's or AP, indeed you. I'm just gonna rewind it just a little bit because that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
Not verbally, verbally and myself like this.
Okay, I'm rewinding to the part when he be telling how he woke up.
Whoop, jump the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. I go to the event. When I get to the event, I don't feel right, man. Like I'm like feeling like woozy, and I start like spinning, and because I can't handle these heavy drugs, whatever the case. My body doesn't handle it well. I started spinning and spinning, got serious, and next thing you know,
Yeah, he shouldn't be telling this story. Your body don't handle it well, Q. The drug is doing it. I'm not supposed to use that word. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. It's not about somebody else is supposed to handle it better. No, it's supposed to make you knock you off your feet. It's supposed to make you unable to handle yourself. It's supposed to make you dizzy. And dude got told him to get you up out of there because he knew you was this close to passing out. Because that's the next step, and he wanted to get you where he needed you at. That's your body. Your body not supposed to handle it well. It's anybody's body not. That's exactly what's supposed to happen. It's not that your body didn't handle it well. What's handling it well? Being able to be coherent and stuff. Then it's not the what you said it was. And he said acid. So I don't know if ASITH maybe. It has the same effect as weed. Absinthe, but that is an AD. Writers back in the day used it for creativity. A green drink, or maybe they made the green drink green and added that to it. But he said that was on the label of the bottle. He didn't spell it. It would have kind of made sense for him to spell it so that we can also look it up. But I just don't think Q is right. The right person. It's his story, but he's not being clear about everything. And then some of the stuff he's saying just makes me feel like there's because he said I watched him pour the green thing in the drink. I saw the word acid, so I don't know what it is, but I innocently drank it. You're only innocent because you're young, but you're not innocently drinking it like I'm drinking it, but I don't know that something's in it. You are not innocent because you saw him pour it in there and you still drank it. You are not innocent because from what you're saying, you probably was underage and weren't supposed to be drinking anyway, but you're not also only drinking, you're also taking DRUGS with them because you admitted it. You was doing ecstasy, and then when you did that red pill, you thought it was ecstasy again. Absinthe like licorice? Y'all stop. Is that what it was? Maybe there's something, if y'all could look, maybe there's something similar with a similar name, maybe that is something harder because the if Q line, this is not gonna work. Q said it was, he looked it up and it was it was a Mickey. That should help me out right there saying Mickey. I think we all know what Mickey. He lying? Damn. Didn't Dylan just say that? You and Dylan. Y'all know each other. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all had this conversation before. Or maybe there's a forum somewhere where guys hang out and y'all done already talked about this. Cause and sometimes it takes the dude to point another dude out to you. Cause I'm questioning things. I'm questioning his capabilities to fully grasp what happened, and from a more healed perspective, from I've been under counseling perspective from. But I just think it's dangerous. He listening to him. Now, if he's sitting here saying that it was that, okay, so that makes sense. Why? Okay, Derek, you say he lied. I'm watching. I'm just gonna leave it there, because I ain't gonna look it up. Because if that's all y'all came up with, Google ain't gonna tell me nothing different. Listen, you say he lying. I'm gonna have to rock with you. I'm gonna have to rock with you. You know, because he also said my body wasn't handling it well. So he don't know what he's talking about. them dark ass shades on. He got on the same shades that Big Boy, Cross-eyed Boy, uh, the one that Christopher Wallace used to wear, Versace, I guess. And it's like, y'all kill me with these shades. Damn, Q, what's going on? Just stop doing interviews, bro. Because this right here, I'm disappointed. I don't even really want to listen to no more. But, yeah, okay. So if he looked it up and he got that it was a Mickey, but it's not a Mickey, so he had to know it's not a Mickey if he's saying my body wasn't handling it well. It's not, but something else might have been added to the bottle. Maybe there is something that when you mix it with that, it becomes, it morphs into to being that. Maybe that's where he's coming from with it. Because he said the green stuff they poured in his drink. So he already had a drink. So why would they add that? Nope. And nobody can see, yeah, nobody can even look in your eyes either. Because they can try to avoid you, look around and all that. But I noticed how he looking dead at, like he looking dead at, I don't know if art is remote or whatever, but it's like he looking dead at him. But if he didn't have no shades on, I bet you he'd be looking everywhere but at that man. And it's just, I get so tired. When I see him with shades on, I skip the interviews. I don't even watch them because I'm just like, you on that Hollywood bullshit. Like, y'all all got pain, trauma, the shit you've been through, the shit you've seen. Remember Ryan Garcia? Now he's all back in the spotlight. But just a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago maybe, he was saying he went to, damn, what's that place? But he was saying he got kidnapped and he was taken there and he saw them doing shit to kids and they made him watch. That's all another video. But they use absinthe to make melon ball drink because of the color, but the licorice flavor could hide the taste. Now we're working, now we're cooking. So that, because to me, I'm like, make it make sense. So that makes it make sense that that will be used because it's a carrier, allegedly, from. So at 28 years later, at giving this interview, he's not either knowing that or capable of conveying that in his interview. So I just feel like his testimony is dangerous.
He makes a signal to get me. The stylist makes a signal to get me out the event club. I blank out. Next thing you know, I wake up and I'm naked in the stylist's bed, holding myself like this, stuck like this, as if a snake had bitten me and I was unconscious and paralyzed.
That sounds so scary.
I couldn't move, so I couldn't speak. So he was verbally assaulting me.
Gene Squill.
Verbally and aggressively. Excuse me. Verbally and aggressively assaulting me. He's telling me, "Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up," and saying I was crazy shit, and I was saying, "Please stop." I was mumbling the shit like, "Please stop," while I was holding myself. And then,
okay, is it just me?
It just got.
Is it just me? To y'all, does it sound like he's like, because he's demonstrating that he was like this, please stop, and dude saying shut the fuck up. What that sound like? Sound like he's being raped? And why would he do that? That's why I say it's dangerous. It leaves room for somebody like myself, at least, to say, I'm side-eyeing you in that story. Now I can understand more too when Dylan was going in the way he was going in. He was on his stomach. That's the picture I'm getting. Outside of accountability and all that other stuff, that is terrible. That's terrible. And my heart goes out to him just for that right there. Because even if you make dumb decisions, it's still nobody should violate you. That was the thing that, to me, that was the only message I had been getting all this time from that VLAD interview up until now, was that maybe somebody, at least one person, if not more, took advantage of him, stole from him, and they had it recorded because that he was dropping hints then. Here we are, 28 years later, and he's still being coded. He's giving us more information, but he's still being coded. It's like he leaving breadcrumbs, and maybe 5 more years he'll come here and tell more of the story. I'm with Dyline. Bro, stop. Go get therapy and let it go. Move on. This is just.
I don't want to go into the details of what the assault really what took place, man, but it was very aggressive and it was painful, bro. And I've never felt like pain like that in my life. Like I was taking advantage of.
That's something that is the hardest for me. That's the hardest for me. Always have been, listening to these stories, imagining that if you are evil enough to I'm not a dude, right? I'm not a dude. Okay, we're gonna get graphic. But we're gonna use our imagination just for a minute. Cause I don't know who's watching, I don't know who's listening, and then I don't wanna get out of violation, right? Get in violation. I'm not a guy. But if okay, how am I gonna do this? As a woman, it was made so that you enter into us from the front, where we give birth, right? And our parts are made for all that to happen. So when we're aroused and we're receptive and we're in the mood and stuff, there's some foreplay there or whatever, and we're attracted to you, our body naturally lubricates itself in preparation for your entry, right? Right? Y'all with me? Okay, you with me? The other part is for exiting only. It's no need for it to be lubricated. If you're dehydrated and you're trying to do an exit, it kind of hurts, and next time you better drink more water, because it's gonna be kind of tough on the way out, and you don't want to feel that again. So it doesn't self lubricate. It relies upon everything mixing together as it should, so it can be moisturized enough so it can slip out pretty easily on its way out. And that's how that part works. So if you're going to enter, there's no lubrication that happens, even if you were excited. Y'all with me? Y'all with me? Okay. I'm not a dude, but if I was, I'm trying to think of what is it that I could do that I would be able to. I can't think of anything, but if I were to try to put my finger in something, I don't know, what do I put my finger into that I would need it to be lubricated to go into. But I'm thinking if it's dry and it's tight, it might hurt my finger also. So I would want it to be lubricated. So when they say it hurts, it's if any women, if you've participated in that before, we have parts in there that it and this is everybody, it becomes enjoyable, but on the entry, when it's dry, owie, we need lubrication. Um, I'm assuming the man needs lubrication too. I'm assuming that your finger, it's not gonna feel so good if it's dry, like maybe sandpaper. So maybe you want lubrication too. Some stories I've heard, it's just done, and there was nothing used, and I'm like, how does the one going in not feel uncomfortable and pain too? Because, or is it not that bad for them? I don't know. I'm not a guy. Is it not that bad for you when it's dry and tight without lubrication? If I planned this, did he lubricate himself? Man, you ain't gonna come to me with that interview, because I gotta ask you, what made it hurt? Why was it hurt? Was it dry? Did he lubricate himself? Did you feel it? Was it sliding in? Because it could hurt because it's just not supposed to be there. Um, but was it also hurting because he just went in there without lubricating it? Y'all get what I'm trying to say? Because I've listened to people tell graphic stories about being done that way, and they just jammed it in there and they didn't use anything. And I'm thinking, does that not hurt for them? Either way, I don't know. Maybe that was just too unnecessary. I just had a thought and I probably should have just thought it to myself. I don't know. I don't know. But he kept saying it hurt. As it should, I guess. I don't know. It's too much. It's too much. But how do you get in with, okay, that helps. That helped. That helped. That helped. That helped. That helped. So regardless, it's gonna be painful. Is what I guess at the end of the day. For some people maybe, It's so rude and disrespectful either way you look at it. It's so rude and disrespectful. Damn, son. This is just so rude and disrespectful to do. To, there are people out here who enjoy exactly what you enjoy.
And I feel like
commercial.
Most women walk wrong.
AI. I'm so tired of these. Everything is AI. Now I gotta do 2 commercials. AI 2. YouTube listening because they giving us new commercials. CBS something. I ain't never seen this one before. But I can see it's AI. Again, you can't even act in a commercial no more. Okay, I gotta skip. Good. All right.
if I had a gun, I would have shot him in his head. If I could reach that gun from being stuck like this, you know what I'm saying? And fast forward the next day, I still was under the influence. That's when I got out of the house and went to New York City where Dawn was at, because she was in there for Fashion Week too. And I told her what the stylist had did to me, that he assaulted me.
Was Dawn his freaking mama? Dawn must have been his handler, and he don't realize that, because it sound like that. It sound like Dawn was his handler. Dawn was his mama. Dawn was his, like, she was the one running. She was the man of the group. She was a little older than him, wasn't she? If I recall, he was 19 then. He had no business doing none of that stuff. No pills, no. He ran to Dawn. I get it, she your girlfriend, but it just seems through all of this that she was really his handler.
I needed help. I just needed help. I didn't know what to do. And she went
You ran into a girl for help.
went to his house, confronted him. He tried to play like the shit was consensual. So me and him about to fight and argue. I'm like, yo, what the? You said this was consensual, nigga? You ain't telling that you poured that shit in my drink? So I'm like going crazy. We arguing. We get out of the
But
house.
how you sound right there? How do you sound right there? How do you sound right there? You didn't tell them you poured this in my drink? I think she was. I think she was. I think that was the talk of it all. Dawn, Q, age. I think she was. He poured it in your drink and you watched him pour it in your drink. The Q. It's been 28 years, bro. Say that. He poured it in my drink, but I saw him pour it in my drink and I still drank it. Okay. How old is, I don't even know her last name. Dawn. She was in Danny Kane. How old is Dawn? I'm gonna let him finish.
Go back to Rochester. We're talking to my parents, and Dawn's like, "Oh, Q's gay. And my mother asked me, she was like, "Q, are you gay?" I was like, "Mom, no." I said, "Mom, this man assaulted me and took advantage of me." I said,
Them parents. How can you fight with a soul? Ooh. Derek. Put yourself in timeout. Just do it. Turn your wrench on yourself and give yourself at least 1 minute in timeout. Cause no. Okay, I'm not gonna. I can't. Yeah. Derek, wouldn't that give you incentive to fight? Wouldn't that make you? Then again, I just imagine like hemorrhoid pain. I don't think I could fight anybody. So I just have to. We're not doing that. The parents. The parents are too comfortable with this situation. You over here with Dawn, you done ran to the girl. Now y'all went to the parents, and while you telling your parents that this man did this to you, Dawn is sitting there telling your mama, he's gay. What kind of relationship was this with the parents and the whole situation? He's gay. Who would be saying that to your mama at the time that you're trying to tell your mama you were sexually assaulted? You just went and told Dawn that you were sexually assaulted. You and Dawn just went to go fight the dude after the pill. Q is not taking enough responsibility for his. He was only 19, so I can't really. But the parts he played in, like where at this age, you should be able to say, I should have never took no pills. But that's not what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing is, I thought it was an ecstasy pill because I took ecstasy pills before. But boy, you telling us you was underage. You telling us at this big old ass age, you should be able to tell us, I shouldn't have took them pills. Okay, cool. After that, you still want to be dirty diddy money. Okay, cool. All right, nigga. I see why Dahline ate your ass up. You went and you watched him pour the drink. Still, he ain't this old age. I'm gonna look at how old he is right now. You sitting here, you poured the drink, and you drunk it, nigga. Just like Prince said, whenever he went to a party, he never drank anything. He would bring his own water. And I've been doing that my whole life. And they be like, you carry water with you everywhere you go. And now don't let it leave my sight. Y'all gotta stop. This ain't nothing to be played with right here. This is just all wrong.
I did not have consensual sex with him. And Dawn didn't believe me still. She went, that's kind of like the time we had broke up.
Okay, she's 42.
I know when we, next time I saw her, she was on the radio talking to Sway or something, saying that I cheated on her. And she started telling people, you know how this is what I mean behind the scenes. You know how you could talk on the radio and not say something live, but then behind the scenes when the radio cut off, we having a conversation like, oh yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Spilling all kind of tea and shit. That's what I'm saying, behind the scenes. That's what she did, and I don't like that because, you know, I would appreciate if she would have been like, you was assaulted. Q was assaulted, and this is what happened. Not I cheated on you, because I did not cheat on you. I was assaulted. And I told you when I was assaulted, when it happened. So I didn't cheat on you. I didn't do that to you. So that's why I was talking earlier about the whole cheating part, where I wanted to fast forward now to this part. You know, I ain't cheat on her, and that's wrong. That's the wrong narrative. I would never do that. I would ask my girl, if I want to do something in a relationship, I ask my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is what I want to do. You down? What's up, man? You down? If not, then cool. If she don't want to do it, then I don't need to be doing it. But if she down, let's go.
Yeah, you said that she woke up the next day in pain.
Of course. I experienced the pain. Woke up next day in pain. I was getting pain. To stop. And I know it kind of sounds kind of funny, but it ain't funny,
Wait
bro.
a minute,
Like when you are stuck.
Yeah.
Like this year's holding yourself. Trying to move. You can't move, bro. Like, that's stuck. And someone's taking advantage of you, like when you can't move. Worse than being waking up out of your sleep. I'm talking about being stuck here, like asking the person, the predator, to stop hurting me. And he tells you to shut the fuck up. Not stuck. The stylist, yeah. So I wanted to be on site with that dude. Like, I mean, no, I'm not spreading violence. I'm not spreading violence. But that's what I really want, bro. Like, to see this guy now that I'm talking about this and take accountability and being transparent and just talking about this, I want to like just punch that dude. Like, yo, don't you ever, anybody get in their mind and they cross the line with me like that ever again. I will f you up.
Where was Diddy when this took place?
He was doing some dirty money stuff. He was still doing dirty money. So this is the beginning stages of when I was a part of Dirty Money. That's why I thought all this shit was being like set up or something. It was weird. Like these niggas trying to haze me.
Art, what did your mama do about the situation? Did he not just hear that boy say they went to his mama? Q was 19. And she was 5 years older than him. She was like 24. I
Hear something?
Yeah, you said that Diddy stylist. She's the one that did this too.
Yeah, stylist. He got a lot of stylists out. Y'all gonna have to try to figure it out.
It ain't happened to us.
Did you tell Diddy what happened to you?
I don't have a relationship like that with Diddy.
I be damn if I'm gonna look it up.
Like something like that happened.
You got to tell us shit.
But that's a stylist, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure she told the narrative to her team of people that was there because he was styling for them.
I hate to hear that, man. Terrible.
No, it's totally fine, but I wanted to finally talk about it because like I'm tired of like living in silence, hiding from that because I'm not afraid to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
go back in silence.
Don't talk about things like that. And I ain't no fucking victim. You know what I'm saying? Like
he was 19.
Make a joke, whatever he wanted to do. I don't care. I'm not a victim. But what I will say is, it's not right to take advantage of somebody younger than you. That's not right. And when someone takes advantage of someone younger, it's important for us to speak up.
Not like
no matter
this.
how long it takes.
Not
it's
like
very
this.
important to speak up because that dark depression, that mental health, that wells
go
down
get some
on us,
help, son.
can kill us.
You're not ready to speak. I'm sorry.
It can hurt us. It can damage us.
2007.
And it's because of something that an adult has done to somebody younger. And that's stuff that adults don't like to take accountability for things that happen and take accountability for these kids that grow up in a society that do crazy things because they're following these adults. You know what I'm saying? He's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I'm with you.
Terrible, man. And that's the reason why you and Don broke up. She feels like you intentionally had relationships.
Man,
with her.
forget them breaking up.
Yes, she
Listen,
thinks I
bro,
intentionally slept.
I'm sorry. I can't watch another. Goddamn. Listen, okay. I'm just gonna assume what you mean by that comment, because I guess statute limitations. I don't know, but at what you gonna do, Q? What you gonna do? He needs to be on a better platform, and I just don't also think he's not ready to be talking about this, because it's just not sounding right. It's not, and I don't think he fully understands a lot of things, and it's like, okay, but the stylist, Dawn, Diddy, whoever else, so they're not gonna have any accountability for any of this except for he's telling his story, and he's not even saying who the stylist is, bro. If I'm gonna tell my story, he might as well name who he was. People who were involved at that time know who the stylist was. So that's a lot of people who can very well say, we know exactly who he's talking about. So why don't everybody know who he's talking? So, okay, Q is saying he's helping the youth. If his youth, we got to speak out. You're still protecting the people who did this. Besides Dawn. He absolved Diddy pretty much, because Art asked him, did you tell Diddy? No, I didn't tell Diddy. So basically, as far as we know, Diddy didn't have nothing to do with it or don't know nothing about it. Now, we don't get, like Dylan said, dang, we don't got no more information about when you woke up and they were laughing at you and the cameras was in your face. What's that? What was that? Who? They who? What? How you helping the youth? Predators are still walking around predatoring. I'm confused.
Yeah, and he took advantage. That's crazy. I spoke up, bro.
My heat pad
Like,
is
I'm glad I
going-
read the bottle
coming
and did my
out.
research
What
with
you
acid
do?
this. I'm like,
What
yo,
you
this
do?
is, oh, okay, this is what you do. Oh, okay.
Huh? What? I'm not finna rewind that either. I'm not getting ready to rewind that. Is this the last? Because he be slow with these releases. Okay, we got another one. Come on, man.
There was a situation where let me tell you about this story. We were in LA.
Another one?
And Lorianne Gibson was there. And
hold
Mom
on.
was sick.
Stop
And,
right. How we still naming people, but we ain't naming the person who did this?
I didn't know why. She wouldn't tell me where her dad was there. She wouldn't tell me why she was sick. And I was like, okay, cool. So I'm like, I'm about to go to church and pray for her. So Lorianne took me to church. I'm rejoicing to the Lord, praying for her.
And
She gets better,
Okay.
Good
job.
Lorianne's like, we're about to go to Puff's barbecue. So I'm like, weirdly like, okay, why am I coming? Why you invite me? I already feel like they don't like me a little bit. You know, I feel a little weird. Like, they don't like me. They don't want me around because of the feelings of like they're messing around or whatever, whoever. So we get to Puff's house. Kim Porter's there.
But not what happened to you? Also?
Puff's there. Roger Boz is there. Taraji Henson was there. There was a few other people that were there.
Wait.
And we're drinking, and I'm getting a little nervous.
Are we just dropping everybody's names? Wait, what's the stylist name again, Q? Oh.
So I dropped the glass liquor bottle, and it splattered. And Kim came over to me. She's like, "Oh, it's okay, baby." She's like, "It's okay, calm down. I'll clean up for you. I'll get you another drink." So she got me another drink and calmed me down.
Wait, why did he drop it?
Puff's there. Roger Boz is there. Taraji Henson was there. There was a few other people that were there. And we're drinking, and I'm getting a little nervous because I've never been around like big stars like that. So I dropped the glass liquor bottle, and it splattered. And Kim came over to me. She's like, "Oh, it's okay, baby." She's like, "It's okay, calm down. I'll clean up for you. I'll get you another drink." So she got me another drink, calmed me down, and the night went on, and we left there. I got drunk. I got so drunk there. Before I left, I fell onto Raji Henson a little bit, and she looked me up and was like, "Baby, it's okay." But we got out of there, got back to the hotel, and
Were you 21
was
yet?
like, "Where was you at?" And I was like, "Oh, I was with Lorianne, and she invited me to post barbecue." She was like, "They don't even put you. They don't even like you. Like you didn't even tell me that she's slapped me in my face." So I was like, I'm like, what the, because she slapped me, like why did you hit me? I didn't do anything. I was innocently, like I ain't do nothing. And she kicked me out of the room. She chased me down the hall naked or whatever. Kalina pulled me. I got to Kalina, and Kalina pulled me in her room, and I started talking and breaking down to Kalina everything, the shit that was going on. But rewind, while she was in the hospital, was because I heard that her, now, I don't want to get in trouble for saying this. Can I say this?
Yeah, keep it real.
Okay, I keep it real. Her white blood cells were low. So that's the case that was going on, supposedly, that they didn't want me to know about, that was the case. The doctor said that her white blood cells were low. Now, that's what I heard.
Okay.
And I got proof. I'm not just making that up.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. What is he trying to say? Because we've been talking about my white blood cells all day. So that can mean a number of things. However, what's he trying to say?
So and I'm like, damn, okay, that made me think I'm just keeping it real now. If you know you got HIV or some shit, whatever the case may be, and you messing around with me and not telling me that, being honest with me, who you sleeping around with, that is putting my life in danger. If you, it's no excuse. I feel like the communication that I had with her should have been vice versa back to me. If your white blood cells were low, you should have communicated that with me. Thank God I don't have HIV or anything like that. And I'm saying she has it. I'm not putting that on her. But I'm saying I get my blood tested every single month. Like I said, 'cause I have to get an injection in my arm. So I don't
For what, nigga?
HIV. But
for what?
That was the whole talk about the LA thing. You know what I'm saying? When she was in the hospital about the HIV. And
I never heard that one. I never heard. Q couldn't wait for this moment. Q. So this your get back at Dawn. Oh. So you don't want to tell what the. Okay. So you want to put out to the world that Dawn might have the package. I don't think this is going to go well. So you saying allegedly. Okay. He's clearly doing this because he feel like this is good revenge for him. Okay, this takes away any possibility of anybody looking at you as you don't mean nobody no harm at this time. But since you want to be ruthless, why are you not mentioning the name of the guy who did this to you? The name of the stylist? Are you hold out because you pumping for money? You want him to pay you to not mention his name? Oh, okay, I'm finna get like other people right now. He trying to say Don does. That's what he trying to say. That's what he trying to say, and he don't know. Only thing he knows is her white blood cells was low. And we've been going over the B12 and all this stuff all day. And we've been talking about the shit I'm going through all day. And we're talking about how, how my white blood cells disappearing like this and that are not replenishing themselves. So I got one foot in, one foot out, and death's door all day. And it's because I have anemia, not just pernicious anemia, but several anemias, and I was born with it. And we talked about where that come from and all that kind of stuff. And this can also be an issue with people with lupus. This can be an issue with people with sickle cell. This can be an issue with people with autoimmune diseases. So I'm making a point to say that you don't know what Don did some foul. Yes, yes. But it's not okay to put rumors out here like this about this girl. And to be so ignorant to sit up here and say that because her white blood cell count is low. Your white blood cell count is low means you have little to no immune system. But that happens to people with chronic illnesses. That happens to people with autoimmune issues. And that could be Tony motherfucking Braxton with lupus. That could be, I have 2 exes with sickle cell. That could be people in my category with pernicious anemia. Don can have any of the above. Don't necessarily mean she got it. It's a stupid thing to do. Because if this is what you're saying, you were sleeping with him. I know y'all weren't wearing a rubber. AIDS can take its time showing up in a test. Mr. Dark Shades on. That's stupid. I would not be sitting up here trying to out nobody that I was with on some bullshit like that. Especially when I don't know what it is. Then you're going to be so ignorant to sit up here and say because her white blood cell count was low, like that's the only reason it could have been. This girl could seriously have some health problems that are totally unrelated. Now, if she sue your monkey ass, which I would, and if she's the type of person, don't matter. It don't make you bad. It makes you don't play with me and put that shit on my name. Sue you. She should. Even after all she's done, it's your fault you didn't get her, but I guarantee you she gonna go after him. Exactly. So he feel like this is his get back though. He feel good about what he doing right now. This ain't gonna turn out the way he wanted to. Not especially when she's all the things that he's saying, but he think he want to play this game. The boy sat up there and said she put roots on him, allegedly. She bragged about it, allegedly, because I didn't hear it. And he says he's likely to believe that she did. He's telling us a lot of things about this chick. Boy, you just sat up here on the Art of Dialogue. How many views they got so far? We watching it. Okay. All right, Q. This ain't good for you. This is not a good look.
We were together at that time.
I ain't fucking with him.
So I'm just thankful that, I didn't contract that.
Was y'all using protection?
I don't believe
At the end of the relationship, we were. Throughout the beginning
what
of
does
the
that
relationship,
mean?
we weren't. No protection. And like I said, I ain't trying to paint a picture about Dawn either. I'm just ready to talk about some things that I don't know if she's ready to talk about, and I'm just fed up with it. That's where I'm at with her. It's like that. Because you don't do that to me.
Is it?
I was very honest with you. I communicated with you 100% all the time about every single thing in the relationship.
How are you sounding right now?
Wrong. I didn't give you 99%. I gave you 100%. So the way you are doing me behind the scenes and into the world is stuff.
How many years ago?
18
years
I just
ago?
want you to take accountability for the things that you have done and stop writing these letters saying that you weren't there and I'm making up things and you don't know what I'm talking about and you're just trying to protect me. Protect me from what? What are you protecting me from?
Don't eat breakfast before watching this.
This is April. April the 6th.
Them commercials are so annoying, bro. Damn. I didn't know he was trying to go out like that. This is not a flex. I feel like he really think he flexing. Like it's almost like he busting off shots and he trying to say, "All right, Don, shut the fuck up." I mean, but after this, where can you go? There's nowhere you can go. There's nothing else he can say about Don that will hit worse than this, unless he say something about her and some children. And I'm talking about a child. I ain't talking about 16 and up. I'm talking about it's gotta be a young one. Other than that, he can't hit no harder than this. Q ain't that bright. I don't care what nobody say. He ain't that damn bright. It's sad what happened to him because that contributes to how he is. So,
It's
you know.
over a story you told about how you was drugged in the Hamptons, and it went viral. You know, her coming out. If you can, for the people that haven't
So this
heard
is
the
a clip
story,
of what we
can
already
you give
watched.
us a play-by-play?
Okay, and okay, so I do go through mental health because of this situation. So I get a shot in my arm every month to keep me calm and to keep anxiety and my thinking regular.
A shot of what?
So okay, we were in the studio.
Tell us.
And you know, Puff's like, he's a different. I think he was very high at the time. He wasn't sober. He's like, we're about to go to the Hamptons. It was weird because we never really like stayed the night with them, you know, before. It was just weird. Like, okay, everybody go to the Hamptons. What's about to happen in the Hamptons? This is weird. So we get in the road, and they're speeding very, very fast in these cars, these SUVs, to the Hamptons. So we get there, walk through the house, get to the backyard. I remember Dawn called me over to her near the pool area, and she's like, "Oh, it's just 2 red pills." She was like, "Oh, this is ecstasy," and she was like,
I thought you supposed to take the blue pill.
One's for you and one for me, and it's from Puff." So I'm like excited, and then okay, I take accountability here. I'm gonna slow down. I do take accountability for taking a drug.
Okay.
I was about 22, 21. I was young,
Okay.
but I take accountability. You know what I mean? Because I had a choice. I couldn't have taken that. You know what I'm saying? But I was.
They cut that out of the other
that
clip.
It was
Okay.
something that it really turned out to be something else. So I thought I was taking something, and I trusted my girl because at the time, because I'm
Don't
like,
do that
yo,
again.
we about to get freaky. That's what X does to me. It keeps me up. When I tried it before, it doesn't put me. I'm going to the story. It doesn't put you to sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's like an upper thing.
Oh, really?
So
Tell
I
us.
take the pill. I took mine. I didn't see her take hers. I take
Damn,
mine.
okay.
About 20 minutes later,
My
I know
bad,
we were,
Art.
like, chilling. I'm in shorts now because we're in a jacuzzi. So we're in the jacuzzi. I get really, really, really hot. It was Puff in the jacuzzi, Cassie and Dawn and me. I believe it was Kalina and her husband. We were all just in the pool area, and I get really, really hot. I remember I started to panic all of a sudden and get paranoid on whatever they had gave me. So there's a video of me getting real paranoid, and I do take this back. Chef was in the kitchen cooking, and she saw me when I started to lose my mind a little bit. She was there, but I'm thinking like I don't remember her because the effect that the pill did to me, it makes me forget some things sometimes. Because the pill turned out to be not ecstasy, it turned out to be a horse tranquilizer pill. So rewind, I'm like panicking in the mode. Next thing you know, I know I was in shorts because I jumped in a pool. When I jumped in the pool, I don't remember
Listen,
nothing
son.
of that. All I know,
I'm just gonna hold the phone. I can't even play with y'all. You give me, first of all, I shouldn't take nothing, right? So there's that. But let's just say for whatever reason I was dumb enough to take some shit. I've never taken anything in, but anybody gave me, so I ain't gotta worry about that at this old age. But you give me something, you give me a goddamn horse tranquilizer, bitch, your mama just gonna be singing with the black dress, okay? And she won't be stylish with it. She can get the hat and the veil and all that, and some gloves, all right? But they gonna be carrying your body, baby. to the put you in the hole. You give me a damn horse tranquilizer. You better hope I don't never wake up. Much less you get to live out all these years and do what you do and do what you do. And every day, I know you gave me a horse tranquilizer, baby. I can't do nothing else. Say that's why he thought he was bitten by a snake. God damn, it's making sense now. Boy, I'm coming for you, and whoever's in the room gonna get it too. I might get your children at that because I don't want your offspring to live. Everything got to go. Matter of fact, I don't know who gonna bury you because your mama's gonna be laying next to you too. I want her ass too for having your ass. You give me a horse trick, boy. By 18 years ago.
I remember is I woke up in the basement downstairs in the dark. So
you got a girlfriend now?
There, I don't know who brought me down there and who put on pants on me because I was in shorts. So whoever brought me down there had put on some pants on me. I don't know, whoever it was. I don't know because I was out of it. And then, as you see, I wake up in the video like screaming or whatever out of my sleep. And you can say it's a joke.
That's
you
what
can say it's a prank. You can say whatever the hell you want to say it is. Like looking at the video.
Let me say this.
But I didn't take it like.
You said you take something for an 800-pound animal. He's lucky to be alive. Okay. Not only that, you don't know what you get somebody something. You don't know what kind of reaction their body gonna have on. You don't know what kind of reaction their body gonna have to it. He could have seized up and whatever. Then they're gonna be trying to test him to see what happened. You don't know what. Or what if Diddy pull strings, they make it to where they don't even get no test and say, oh, he had a stroke or he had a seizure, but natural causes. I don't know. Anything could happen to him. He could be have a stroke but recover, but be paralyzed on one side. He could be permanently. He's permanently damaged from his experience. So we could say that. But I'm talking about in a worse way, like in a real bad way. He could really be gone from here. You don't. How can you feel so comfortable just giving people? You don't. Does he research? Does he have his staff research everybody's medical history? You don't know what they on that they're not telling everybody around them. Hey, I take this for high blood pressure. I take this because I got rheumatoid arthritis, or I got the gout, or I got the woo. And if you mix that with this, I'm out of here. And you give me something? A fucking horse drink a lot, bitch. I'm coming for everybody. Anybody that act like they even liked your ass at one time, y'all better not be no way. I'm coming when you have your Diddy party, because I'm just spraying the whole room. I'm talking about, I'm not finna live no 18 years and every day I'm sitting here. This motherfucker gave me a horse drink a lot. I can't get past that. And this is a whole dude. And he's still sitting here 18 years later. I'm trying with you, Q. But when you did that, when you tried to say that girl got HIV, I lost it for you. So, oh well. You a bitch ass nigga. Now you want, I'm with Dylan. Shut the fuck up. Now you want to come here and sit here and whine to us about it. Your story is bullshit anyway. It's whack anyway. What you want us to do? What we gonna do? Cause what you gonna do? At the end of this, is he gonna tell us what he gonna do? Nothing. You gonna keep telling this story for the rest of your life? That's all you gonna do? Let this be your last time.
Like that. Because
I'm with Dylan. Move on.
I was in the dark for like 7 hours.
We good on this, bro. We good on this.
Checking on me. I got paranoid and really high and blanked out 7 hours earlier during the daytime. So I was down there all that time, and that's when you guys decided to check on me. I think that's kind of like stuck. And number two, I'm like, well, why wasn't Dawn down there? Or excuse me, I mean say her name. why wasn't my ex down there with me?
What?
Because Kalina was there with her husband, Cassie was there with her guy. You know, there was a producer there with this girl. Why wasn't
Kalani?
she there with me when I was out of it like that? You know what I mean? I felt so like vulnerable. I felt like so like alone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Was you sore?
I felt set up because it just didn't feel right. Like everybody was with their piece, and my girl at the time was upstairs. You know whatever she was doing. You know what I'm saying? While I'm under the influence, I could have like died in my sleep. You know, not to get dramatic like that, but I thought I was taking ecstasy. You know, I didn't know I was about to fall out and go to sleep like that. I could have like had a heart attack or anything because that pill was very, very, very strong. And as you can see, when I woke up, people say, "Oh, he's not sweating," and this and that in the video. Well, I was sweating. Like I said, that's 7 hours later. So if I jumped in the pool with my shirt on and laid there, of course, if you guys checked on me immediately, I would look wet, like from the pool. But that's 7 hours later. You know what I'm saying? Like, so how 7 hours later I'm still soaked, you know, in sweat. You know what I mean? Like paranoid. Then I go and I say sacrificial. When I talk about sacrifice and all that stuff, you know, to me, it felt like I was being harmed. And I use the word sacrifice because that's what it felt like. You know what I'm saying? Being in the dark for that long and then being waking up out of my sleep to someone screaming. And then it looks like, you know, I looked at the video, it looks like his hand went across my my private area and stuff. It just looked very
I saw the clip.
all
Y'all
that
see the
shit
clip?
just looked weird to me, man.
Y'all
And
see
it
the
just
clip?
felt wrong, and I felt violated.
That's what I'm trying to figure out,
I
Derek.
didn't
I'm
ask.
trying to psychologically analyze what I'm listening to and what I'm watching, and I'm not a dude, but I feel real masculine in the way I'm talking. So I feel like I jumped into a part that's not even naturally me, and it's impossible for me to understand how he is not there at any time in all this time. So I don't have no respect for him for that. I get it. People be traumatized, all that stuff. I fuck all that. I can't have no more sympathy for him after I sit here and listen to him try to say what he said. So you want us to feel sorry for you? Ooh, okay, poke you. That shouldn't have happened to you. That's a fact. What else? Layla Ali made a video cooking, trolling your girl. Oh shit! No, you didn't. Damn, I don't went too live too many times tonight. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow.
For that.
Dang,
You know, I didn't ask
that's
to
gonna be a
be
good
hazed.
treat. Layla,
You know, I
what
was
you
a
doing,
gangster in that. I
girl?
was in that man's residence.
Not my
You know what I'm
girl.
saying? Like,
Come on,
I was under
Layla.
his,
Don't do it,
under
girl.
his,
Don't join the
what is it
circus.
called? Excuse me. I was under his supervision. You know what I'm saying? That's his place.
I gotta.
You know, when you
gotta
saw
take a
me
sneak
lose my
peek.
mind, y'all should have like called the ambulance or something instead of putting me to sleep to try to like calm
Okay,
everything
boy,
down.
we
I mean, it just
understand.
could
Stop
have been so much
crying.
better.
Move
I mean, I
on.
would
What's the
feel
rest
so
of the
much more
story?
comfortable if it was done a different type of way, but I feel like it was just all
Yeah, you just bother my ears with the crying. You crying.
We're Phoenix
They shouldn't have did.
Energy, a family-owned
They
oil
should
company
have
focused
did. Of
on
course.
unleashing American oil from North Dakota and Montana. We've already sold over 2.9.
It's like having a pet bear or a tiger. Oh, it shouldn't attack me, but yeah, actually it should have, because that's what they do. Damn, what's the hell happening over here? Okay, can I skip? Okay. Is this ice? How they busting in? Okay, I'm gonna show y'all real quick. We're gonna just take an intermission from Q and his BS. Wait, what door is this? I need that door.
Calm down. Hey, watch that way. He's right there. Now you f***ed up. Now you f***ed up. Open the door. You made my partner bleed. Now you got problems. All right, bleed. up and light it up. Yep.
What he say? I think it's playing over. This is actually hilarious.
Just relax. Calm down, dude. I got you, bro. Hey, watch that way. He's right there.
Damn. Okay, he's talking now. Let me rewind it a little bit. We don't miss some of this dumbass shit.
I mean, it just could have been so much better. I mean, I would have felt so much more comfortable if it was done a different type of way, but I feel like it was just...
But for the record, my girl Layla is always cooking,
and now
so...
I have to go to mental health every month.
Don't you try to put her in this mess.
And shit, like I told you earlier, because I dealt with trauma of someone trying to hurt me when I got home. I started hearing voices in my head from the effect of the horse tranquilizer pill. I started hearing voices in my head, and the voices were telling me that, you know, not to sound extreme, but that's what the voices said, that Puff was going to kill me, or they were going to kill me. You know, I thought everybody that were down there that laughed in that video were trying to hurt me. And it might sound kiddyish to y'all, but to me, at the time, I was
you sound kiddyish right now.
You know, and my mind still wasn't developing into a man, older guy yet. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
and
still
like
misgrew a couple of things and put me in a child's mentality, if I can say that. The pill put me back into a child's mentality to where even now I have to be aware of how I'm speaking sometimes, because I come off like I'm talking like a kid. Sometimes people say that my terminology and the way my vocabulary is now is different than when I was before I got the horse tranquilizer or the trauma and shit from this guy and Dawn, man. So yeah, it's crazy. It really broke me down to where I was hospitalized numerous of times. I would run out my house and like with screwdrivers and stuff, man, and like stab
you go
up the
find
trees,
Diddy?
bro.
Trees?
And I would be so scared because I would think someone was coming to harm me, and I put in my mind like, y'all not gonna harm me. Like, if you gonna harm me, I'm gonna harm you first. Like, I started thinking like a soldier. I started thinking like, you know, you're not gonna take me down.
That's tenderism.
Because those voices in my head were saying, oh, they're coming to get you. Oh, they're about to come get you.
That's tenderism.
You know what I mean? Because what it was done to me felt like, you know, honestly, it felt like, you know, something trying to take my soul or something. I don't know. That's what it felt like. It just felt
like it's dying.
That ritual and demonic.
It rocked out pretty long.
People look at the video and some people don't see anything.
Oh, I never added the clip for the other light.
I see a lot. You know, I hear Cassie say,
I know I'm in the dark, y'all. Don't be scared.
Video
that's why fathers are important.
I was pissed,
true. Real fathers, good fathers.
My thing was Chef. Yeah. I'm like, Chef,
I would go get the other light, but I can't leave my electric blankets.
Why didn't you ever reach out to me and try to help me?
Wait, what?
And tell me that I'm not going crazy and just making up things.
Derek, come get your son.
Why did you like just jump to the fence and say that, you know, oh, you were there and day 26 was there and as if I'm lying, you know what I'm saying? As if I'm not telling the truth.
I didn't get no chips.
All. And I ain't trying to play the victim because I'm a victor, bro. But I just didn't appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? If you were there, then reach out to me, you know, off the internet. Really reach out to me.
Yes. You should have did your job, Derek. I'm so disappointed in
crazy shit. Here I am being silent about everything because I want peace. But, you know what I'm saying? It's not right. You know, when people are lying and saying that it didn't happen when it happened.
Be a father to your child. Be a father to your child. Be a father to your child. I forgot how to beat though.
If you live in Georgia and have a good driving record, you're being scammed by big auto insurance. Listen up. I don't care if you think you have good insurance rates.
Scary ghost
the truth is you
stories.
don't. For those who don't know, my name is
Be
Jimmy
a father
Williams.
to your child. What was that? 8OG and Bulldog? Is that what's the name of the group?
I got bad news and good news for my Georgia family. The bad news.
Damn. Are we done with Q? Cause yeah. right, y'all. I don't know if that's the whole part. I don't think he released the whole video, but I don't want to. I ain't going back. And Keisha Cole brother then came out with a part 8. Jesus of Nazareth, King of the Jews, have mercy on us. I never heard anybody call Jesus like that. But I join you in that request. Even if you're saying it at me, sir, I respect it. I'm a sinner as well. We all are. I'm tired of Elijah. I'm tired of his stories. I'm tired of his mouth. I'm tired of him telling everybody business. I'm tired of him. And he just popped up in my timeline with a part 8. I'm tired of this story.
They're feeling a little bit better.
He is so annoying, y'all. I was done after like part 4.
And I'm moving around, doing things, making sure they're feeling comfortable, getting their cat tower together, and I'm getting a phone call.
His life story is not that interesting to me, and it's surely not interesting enough to be listening to no 7, 8 parts of it.
They're like, hey. I'm like, hi. They're like, hey.
It's like at this point, shut.
I'm like, girl. Kamala Harris giving me a call, and bitch, I'm God. Now, to give you a little backstory on how she even got my number and how we even got here in the first place.
Let me discipline myself.
Passed, I was on social media heavily, as I still am. I was talking about politics, as I still do. I have been posting a bunch of things about what this administration
so tired of him, and all he do is try to talk up himself.
And it just so happened that a bunch of motherfucking Trumpies and Trebettes was arguing with me down in my comments and my messages. It got so bad, baby, my block list is like 10,000 motherfucking strong. One day, I was just walking, minding my motherfucking business, and I got an idea in my head, which I'm pretty sure many people have had this idea. You know how Donald Trump's motherfucking slogan is MAGA, M-A-G-A, and I was like in my head like, bitch, what if they turned it into Mexicans ain't going anywhere, since it's all about immigration, it's all about trying to get rid of people that are in the United States of America legally, and even if they're not here legally, they still own this land, because most of Mexicans in the United States of America, specifically like California and parts of that, were a part of Mexico in the first place. I popped open TikTok and I said, what if you reclaim MAGA and turn it into Mexicans ain't going anywhere? Now, I didn't know if anybody had said it. I'm pretty sure somebody might have said it, but I just said it because at the end of the day,
how is this important?
What MAGA gonna do, bitch? Y'all not doing nothing because we're finna reclaim that motherfucking shit. I didn't know it was gonna go viral. I didn't even care if it was gonna go viral. It was never about the moment. It was about speaking for people that don't have a fucking voice. After I said it,
they'd have a voice.
I went to go get me some motherfucking food.
Who are you?
Back home, I cooked the motherfucking food. I ate the food. I took a nap. I woke up 6 hours later, and baby, I'm talking about it was everywhere. My face was everywhere. My voice was everywhere. People were.
I've never seen you before now.
This is what the people need right now. We're gonna go protest. Tomorrow's a big protest. Like, what did I do? What happened? Oh my God, what's going on? It went from actual words to actual physical representation for the.
What was you trying to do when you spoke up for him? Now you surprised? Come on with the bullshit. Keisha Cole, brother, yeah. Annoying.
Black people and us stand together as brown people. Baby, when I tell you it was a moment and one of the proudest moments of my life. Now, a few days after I said that, it went extremely viral and everybody was using it.
I don't see how everybody is digging that, because that shit to me is highly annoying.
Texas decided to try to motherfucking trademark it. I had no intention, never even motherfucking wanted to trademark it, because at the end of the day, it's for a community of people that, number one, I'm not a part of, and number two, they need this motherfucking slogan. They need to be able to use this.
Oh my, lip glosses are
something that somebody else used derogatorily.
Damn, they're empty.
Only reason I found out that somebody even trademarked it is
how did we get here?
Like, this lady is trying to trademark it. Do you see this lady is trying to trademark it? And I'm like, why would anybody?
I don't think all of them would even make a fool one.
That makes no motherfucking sense in my goddamn book. When you trademark something, your information is
I'm appalled.
Record, which means your email, your number, your first and last name, even sometimes your address is public record. This lady's information was completely public because, again, she did the trademark, and the trademark has your public records access.
I can't even reach the bottom of it.
So I texted her. I said, hey, can you politely not trademark this, because number one, it's not for you. Number two,
I gotta fill these up.
Three, there are people that are building their businesses around this, and it's not for
I didn't really get nothing off that one.
Me, not you. It's for the community.
Let's try this one. I didn't even notice that until just now.
Because I did it first and I trademarked it first.
Okay, I got something. Ah, there you go.
X, Y, and Z. Girl, I don't know
moisturizations.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not for you. It's not up to you to want to donate anything to anybody, baby, because you didn't say it.
Q, be done with it, sir.
Now, the girl's name was Brandy Dance. And the reason why that's important is because she has a dance studio
Andre
in
Ward's
Texas.
trainer?
When I Googled her name, the Texas motherfucking dance studio
Oh,
came
Keisha
up.
Cole
Then
father.
her
Okay,
picture
because
came
him,
up.
they got
She
different
was a
fathers.
white woman.
Neffy and him had the same father, but Neffy, their father passed away after the mom did. Wow. I didn't know that.
Because again, at first I was never going to trademark it, bitch. Because
So Layla made, since you brought her up, my girl, but she cooks all the time because she got her seasonings.
She said, sorry, that's not up
She
to
made
you.
a pot
I'm going
pie.
to keep trademark because I want to be able to use it and give it to a charity of my liking. I said, you know what? Let
Very
me be
easy
smart.
to
Let me
make.
put my motherfucking thinking cap on because
It would have been better than that plate Papoose
So I
had.
went and I actually did a deep dive of the goddamn trademark and I seen that she misspelled ain't. Realize she misspelled ain't because again, when you're using slang, and specifically white women and white men don't know how to use the
I thought the
verbiage
father passed
correctly,
after.
I already knew you fucked up. I decided I'm going to
I think it was,
trademark
he
it
said
and
it
keep
was
it within
after.
the community of people that deserves to have it. Ain't gonna use it, ain't gonna sell it, baby.
My
We
mom
gonna
used to
keep
make
it.
these all the
Everybody was
time.
telling me to start a GoFundMe so that they can donate, so that they can be a part of this process as well. So I said, you know
Yeah.
what? I'll do that.
But she would do,
Absolutely. And I said, whatever you guys put in,
she would
I
make
will
the
make. It was about $4,500,
the
maybe
top. She didn't do
$5,000, and I
canned
matched
biscuits
that $4,500 to
because my mama
$5,000.
made
But
everything
again,
from
I was
scratch.
working
She
at
would
Home
make
Depot. I had saved a lot of money from Olive Garden, baby. I was making good money.
she would make it like biscuits, but she'd make it evenly across the pan,
going in the categories, making sure everything was set and together. Also got the licensing for it as well.
like a
And I
pie
did all
covering.
of this on live
She's
on
using that
TikTok, and I
cast
made sure I
iron
did it
too.
on live because I want to be open and honest, and I want people to know that I'm not going
Yeah,
to take no
I used to
motherfucking
make
money
this
because I
too,
always had money. I got
but
the
I make it
trademark,
like a
and once I
whole
got
pie,
licensing, everybody started making their businesses. I'm
just
talking
like a
about
whole
they were
pot
making
pie.
hats, they were making t-shirts, they were making the little
My
bumper
children love
stickers
that
and
that way
decals.
because
I'm
you got
talking about
crust
bags,
all
everything. It was
around
a
and
moment that
everything.
I was not only
That
for
sounds like a
myself, but I
good
was
meal
able to
for
help other people be able
this
to
time
see
of
that
the year.
it's a possibility for
Perfect.
everybody to stick
I
together
know
and stand
Papoose
together,
like,
and you can
damn,
make a dollar from it, and you can make a dollar from your enemies.
can you email me a plate
After
or
this,
something?
everybody was asking me to make t-shirts, and I was like,
Nah, just with
off of a community that number one, I'm not a part of. Number
biscuit
two,
mix from
that I
scratch.
know that is struggling right now. Like I want to be able to give
My
them the
mom
hope to
biscuits
do it for
was like
themselves. It was, I ended up
legendary.
going and making t-shirts, but in the process of
This
me
looks
making
so
these t-shirts,
good.
I did not make
Damn,
any revenue.
Layla,
So I sold the t-shirts for a lower price than I bought the t-shirt. Never about
making me
making
want to
money.
eat.
It was never about making profits. It was about using my voice and making sure that people knew that they can use their voice.
She giving
and their
Alicia
voice matters.
Baumgartner
Now, I
her
get an email from
flowers.
Kamala Harris's team,
Yeah.
and they tell me to send over their information because they want to set up an interview for me to do with Kamala Harris. And I'm like, absolutely. Now, unfortunately, the interview landed on a day that was very important for me, and I had to be there no matter what. 8 of the interview was actually during the week that I flew down to California to go be
Alicia
with
is.
TV and my cousin Leslie and my cousin Ajane.
Ain't no way Clarissa should be getting more attention than this woman right here.
There was no way that I was going to be able to do it. I was dealing with family matters. I emailed them a week prior and told them, listen, I'm not going to be able to do this, but guess
Ain't
what?
no
I
way.
have some other references and other people that would be able to do this, and I think that they're a wonderful
Ain't
and
no
great
way.
fit. Again, all of this is happening behind the scenes while I'm dealing with my family, while I'm dealing with my own things. Again, I'm still getting activated.
Ain't no way Clarissa Shields should be getting more attention than this woman right here, Alicia Baumgartner. Yes.
And it's Kamala motherfucking here. I'm like, hello? He's like, hello? I'm like, hi, this is Ellis. How can I help you?
And if
She's like,
you see
hey,
her professionally, I mean, because I'm not just saying, oh, because she's beautiful. She's just like a Layla Jr. or whatever.
Like, I kid you not, her laugh
Just
is
everything
so
about
fucking
her.
funny
Like,
because her laugh
that,
made me
I
laugh.
just,
That was just 2 motherfuckers laughing on the phone. I'm like,
people
there
love
is no way
drama.
in motherfucking hell Kamala Harris called me. I'm like, hey, what? You
Greetings.
called me? I'm like, listen, I just want to let you know I'm
I
a little
kind of think
busy,
I know who you
but I
are.
want to let you know I appreciate everything that you've been doing, not only for the Mexican community, but to be black and to be so vocal and to be so strong. We need you. Don't stop speaking.
You get on my nerves. I don't care what nobody say.
Able to show up for our interview, and I just want to say thank you for everything that you're doing. And I remember it like it was fucking yesterday.
Oh, this Layla fight right here.
She's like, don't cry, don't cry. This is a happy place. This is a happy place.
Shut up, boy. It is so annoying. The fact that y'all be watching this and like, really looking for it, it's okay, whatever makes your brain go.
And even some of them are candidates for Best Fight of the Year. However, in every story, there are always some responsible for catapulting something to absolute success, and women's boxing is no exception.
My girl.
In this video, you'll learn the story of Christy Martin and Layla Ali, who were the two responsible for taking women's boxing to levels that no one could imagine. In this video, you'll discover how a super fight between these two girls changed absolutely everything and revolutionized women's boxing forever. Christy Martin was the first superstar in women's boxing to the point that even Mike Tyson said she fought like him. Christy Martin started boxing without ever having set foot in a boxing gym in her life. One day, she told her friends that she could fight, and in that first fight, she knocked out her rival with a single punch. From that moment on, Christy realized that she could have a future in boxing, and she dedicated herself completely to boxing.
I saw more than one
Christy
punch,
Martin
but whatever.
became a celebrity and boxing superstar. She became the main figure of pay-per-view fights. All this after being one of the support fights for a Mike Tyson fight. In that fight, Martin stole the show, since her fight was wild and better than Tyson's fight. Christy Martin was a very charismatic girl, and her fights were a guaranteed spectacle that made her gain popularity to the point of being the first female boxer represented by Don King. Christy Martin holds the record for most knockouts in the history of women's boxing, with 32 knockouts in 49 victories. She was undefeated for a decade and was the first female boxer to appear on the cover of Sports Illustrated. Layla Ali, daughter of the legendary Muhammad Ali, is one of the best female boxers in history, but she really wasn't interested in being a boxer. Ali spent her entire teenage years studying and working as a manicurist, and her father didn't want her to be a boxer because of the high risks involved in the sport. Layla Ali didn't become interested in being a boxer until she was 19 years old. At that age, Layla curiously saw Christy Martin's fight against Deidre Cogerly, and that fight inspired her to dive into boxing. Layla Ali was the most lethal knockout artist in the history of women's boxing. She has the highest knockout percentage in history, with 87.5%. Layla had 24 victories as a professional boxer, and 21 of them ended by knockout. Layla Ali, for the simple fact of being the daughter of Muhammad Ali, was already a recognized boxer, but her popularity exploded to the maximum when she fought against Jackie Frazier, the daughter of Joe Frazier, who was probably the greatest rival that Muhammad Ali had. Jackie at that time had a record of 7 wins and 0 losses, and had knocked out all her rivals. Layla versus Jackie was a very successful fight, since people took that fight as a continuation of the trilogy that Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier had in the past. That fight was the first female fight in history to be the main event of pay-per-view. Layla Ali ended up winning the fight by majority decision, and that victory made her a boxing superstar in general.
Referees inside both women's belts. Why wait for August? Even as cooler heads prevail, though.
Christy Martin versus Layla Ali is the biggest fight in the history of women's boxing. It was an unprecedented fight that pitted the two most lethal knockout artists in women's boxing against each other. Two women who had become boxing superstars and who took women's boxing to another level. That fight happened on August 23, 2003. The one who was interested in that fight was Martin, and that was crazy since both boxers were from different weight divisions, and the physical difference was abysmal. But Layla did not reject that fight since it was a massive fight, and she was going to earn a lot of money for fighting Martin. Besides, Christy Martin was the boxer who inspired Layla to start her professional career. That was a simple example of when your idols become your rivals. Layla Ali had a 16-centimeter height advantage over Martin. Christy Martin was a boxer who usually fought under 147 pounds, while Layla Ali was a boxer who fought at 168 pounds. The weight difference was huge, and it was obvious what was going to happen in that fight. But they were the two most popular boxers of the moment, and both Martin and Ali created an intense rivalry that created enormous hype among the fans. The fight was obviously a beating. Layla Ali destroyed Christy Martin, and only needed 4 rounds to give Martin a
Dropping them
savage
fifth
beating
floor bees
that
on
ended
her.
in a knockout. It is said that Layla Ali and Christy Martin earned $250,000 as a base salary for that fight, and that does not include the bonuses for pay-per-views sold. It is not known exactly how many pay-per-views Martin and Ali sold, but it is believed that it was the largest amount in the history
not know
of
that
women's
number,
boxing. Women's boxing was considered boring, but these two girls forever changed the way that people viewed women's boxing and completely revolutionized the pay scheme and how much money women were paid to fight. Thanks to Layla Ali and Christy Martin, women started making a lot of money for boxing. All of these things make these two girls two true boxing legends that will be
Not that we
remembered
don't already
forever.
know this and shouldn't already know this, but why are people running around here? Oh, damn. That hit was just ruthless. My girl. That's my girl. Now, you came in and you mentioned...
See the look in your eyes. I see you going there.
I love this. I love
You can
this.
think that. Right. That's fine. You're supposed to think that. Yeah, of course. But to start going in on my legacy and what I have and haven't done and all these things, I was like, wow, that's a lot. You know? So that's kind of what happened. I think that fans don't like it because fans are like, man, we love both of y'all. You know, why does it have to be this way? So again, that's pretty much how it happened. And that for me is like, there's just certain things that are not okay with me. It's hard to come back from. I don't have any hard feelings against Clarissa in general because I got a lot going on over here, you already know, to be worried about any of these young girls like that. But at the same time, I see that she gets into it with a lot of people. She gets into it with a lot of female fighters. She gets into it with male fighters.
Yep.
So obviously that's a thing for her. Hopefully she'll figure that out because you're not going to get very far in this life if you continue burning bridges.
She ain't gonna listen to you, Layla. That's the dang on shame.
You can think you can beat me.
But Clarissa, the woman, when you said okay, so you was here the other night on that. I found the lady on Facebook. Watch me not be able to find her. I have to come back tomorrow on it because it's time for me to get some rest. I know they don't have this cat doing a crip walk.
Too much, guys. Sorry, my dress.
Tardy for the party. Yeah, tardy.
I got a funny dress on. I can't move too much, guys. Sorry, my dress.
Tardy for the party. Yeah, tardy.
When was this? When was this? Okay. So this is Vivica, girl.
I wanted to ask you because there's been a lot going on with the boxing, with the back and forth with Layla Ali. I know she said that she doesn't want to get in the ring, but you're right. But I want to know, who else do you want to get in the ring with? The girls are champions right now. I done beat the best already. I am the best. So her saying she didn't want to fight me just proves that you made all these hate documentaries and then you don't want to fight. You just want to go back and forth and make videos. Like, it's a little absurd. But anyways, it's other girls to beat up. She's not the only one. She hasn't fought in 17 years. I think that's a smart move for her not to fight against me. So kudos to her. Good luck with everything. But
boy, they'll make me find it. Okay, her name was in fact, I think I saved it to my reels. Now I gotta figure out how to find my saved reels. Okay, who hit me in the inbox? All right. Owner operator. Girl, bye. Wish I would be an owner operator of a truck. You can go to hell. Hey, hey. You go to hell. Hey, hey. All right, so let me go to my page. Switch. Y'all follow me on Facebook now, on TikTok and everything. I was live on TikTok earlier. Everything is soul search. Oh my God. Kiki went on Pop the Balloon. No, bro. This girl getting all this. She said they popped because she was too fine. And they are clowning her in the comment section. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. Hide them arms. The lineup wasn't even about nothing. Definitely wasn't heavy. She said hide them arms. The way they standing there looking, you should be glad they popped. Oh girl, you was not on the right Pop the Balloon show. This one looks ghetto. I hope it was caught on tape of them saying this. Ah, they all popped because they saw that video of her crying about her husband. I'ma hold your hand when I say this. That was not the reason. My thing is, where's the healing part? Yeah, you outside, cool beans. But, oh, have you like yourself checked in with yourself? Divorce is hard, but you need to heal properly. Too attractive, girl, bye. None of them look like nothing. What in the hell? I've never heard of this rendition of Pop the Balloon. I thought she meant the other one. I guess. That's definitely not the reason why they popped their balloons. Next, they went and grabbed all the YNs they could find. You dodged a bullet anyway. Probably popped it because you stayed on social media too much. Facts. Oh, she on the ghetto version. I knew it. What y'all thought? She was going to go on the other Pop the Balloon with BM and them? Nah, he ain't with that mess. If you ain't got no nonsense around you, baby, that means what? Somebody said I was hoping Jenny Craig would pop it. Oh, not cool. Not cool. Oh, thank you. That is so sweet. Thank you. Well, nice. I'm gonna say it's a nice thing to say. I don't know if I'm supposed to say sweet to a guy, but okay. So brown sugar isn't free. Gotcha. I think I heard of it before though. Okay, so I found my page. I'm getting distracted. That ADD. That ADD, right? That's why I be trying to get to the point. Okay. Alicia Baumgartner. So I gotta find my saved reels. Okay, here we go. So there it is. Right here. So basically, she reposted the video of Clarissa telling a story about why she put her and her child out. And, you know, Clarissa was saying they had a beef on social media and stuff like that, right? So the girl says, I didn't initially plan to speak on what happened at the Burston Field toy giveaway. However, once my children were brought into it publicly, I felt it was necessary to address the situation. Yes, it was me and my children, Sincere, Aliana, and Amir. Why would you tell us your children's names, ma'am? Why are you going to come on here and tell us the names of your children that Clarissa Shields threw out of the toy drive? You should not have put your children's names out here. I was asked to leave, and I did. Shortly after, I saw my children being escorted outside crying. So you left and the kids, okay, you left and you was leaving your children in the line, and then Clarissa made it a point to tell your children they had to leave also. I at one point I kind of was gathering that that's how it went. Because when Clarissa did that second post, she said her children, I had to leave also, or some to that effect. That made me think that they were put out separately. Any disagreement between adults should never involve children. My children were, I don't know why people say kids. I don't feel comfortable saying that about humans. But My children were embarrassed, hurt, and confused, and that is where the line was crossed. My daughter once looked up to you. My son respected the work you did, bringing awareness to the water crisis. Okay, that helps because I always wondered why Clarissa don't say nothing about that water. At one point, I was working with, trying to, but they had so much drama going on, I just bowed out. But I was supposed to interview them. It was people that were, doing all this campaigning and stuff for about the Flint water that they actually live there. And I don't know. I think we met up on Instagram or Facebook. Or TikTok. And then the guy ended up inboxing me, and I think he was like a DJ at a radio station. Then we talked about the stuff, and I was like, I can interview you on my page. That can help you just try to draw attention to what's going on. Then one of the girls I was supposed to interview was inboxing me about some beef she had with that guy. And I was like, well, why are you telling me? It's like we got closer to the interview. And it just felt like but it was irrelevant to the situation. It was something else they had a disagreement about. And I'm like, I shouldn't be brought into this. And so once I got that, I just didn't want to be involved in none of that. So I don't want to hear your side, his side, none of that. It don't have no relevance. It doesn't matter. So I'm like, sometimes when things aren't done, there's reasons why, because the proper force and everything is not being put in, because people got traumas and stuff, and they over there living in their traumas. But if my water was being poisoned to that extent, because I think all our waters are, and I already know the county that I'm in, the waters is above the recommended limits for chemicals that shouldn't be in there. And you can't get these people to meet up and strategically vote or anything. They just vote for who they like and keep it moving and complain all on the next door app. I don't even get on the app no more. I'm finna get off of this. But anywho, days later, a video was posted referring to us as homeless, okay? Now, Clarissa did say that. Clarissa, she did one of the Q's moves. So after she said that she took the woman and her children, she put them out of the toy drive, okay? Clarissa said, I found out that she became homeless right before Thanksgiving, and I started to call her and check on her and see if she got anything for the children. And some people, for some reason, took that as Clarissa was having second thoughts and was gonna help her out. No, she was being sarcastic. She was trying to rub it in more. She was showing that, I can be very, very evil. I get shit like that in boxing, but not in this situation, because you sit up here flossing to the world that you enjoyed the fact that you the children, honey, the children. Days later, a video was posted referring to us as homeless. No matter someone's status, finances, or background, children deserve dignity. Thank you. You may not understand this pain unless you are a parent, but no mother, rich or poor, stays silent while her children are hurt. I am speaking not to argue, but to protect my children and make it clear they did not deserve this. Now that sounds good, don't it? She put it down. She said it good. But then I go to her comment section. And y'all know I don't like Clarissa. First comment I come to, and I show it to you if you think I'm lying. It might be mirrored because it don't look like it is. He said, "Oh, it was you the whole time? I would have kicked you out too." I'm finna read what you said now though. I would have gave you toys and made sure you took a pic and talked about you afterwards. I said, where's this coming from? What's going on? So she said, hey, that's how you feel? Again, I care less about the toy drive, more about the lies she's trying to put out about my name and my children. Her lies could cost me a whole CPS case. I don't play them games. Don't slander me and my children. She might be in a situation where that could be, that they could be hawking and say, She might be being watched. She might be on probation with the CPS. She might, and it just could be that CPS, if you homeless and can't take care of your children, that can make you pray for CPS. That's a fact. So it could be any kind of things going on. I think that all of it, we can safely say it's up to choice for Clarissa, whether she want to get a lady her children toys or not. What we would do, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because she was the celebrity in charge of and sponsoring that toy drive. Um, from what I've seen from the flyers, her organization has been kind of heading off. Not that she fully funds the toys, but she, is I guess it's contracted in a way where that's pretty much her baby. And I think she also gets to decide how many how many toys they get. Now, people call her out for lying, because she was saying that the children got a lot of toys and stuff, allegedly, because I didn't hear her say that part. But people were saying she lied on that because the children only got to get one toy. They only got to get one toy. One is better than none. But it's a matter of you trying to make it seem like you was doing this and that at your toy drive, and it wasn't necessarily that. So there's that. But to choose not to give the woman and her children a toy, okay? For me, in poor taste, bad decision, bad business decision, and bad just personal moral decision. However, if she got beef with the girl online, trying to ruin her reputation and her brand, like she been trying to do to so many other people, then if she don't want to give him a toy, we can say that's not nice, but that's about all we can really do. Now, when you come back and you boasting about it, then you want to make the sly remark about I started a call and check and see how her and the children doing. Ask her, did she ever figure out and get them some toys? Just imagine them reading that, the children, and thinking that, okay, the celebrity Clarissa, our celebrities can think this way about us, and we just innocent children. Damn, that's a heartbreak. That really messed you up, because a lot of us, if we want to be honest, more so than our parents, there's some celebrities that we looked up to, and they pretty much had a part in raising us, because adoring them and looking up to them, um, like Patti LaBelle, Betty Wright, Anita Baker, stuff like that. Just because of you admire certain characteristics about them, the way they carried themselves, the messages they would put out, and you took a piece of that and you said, I'm gonna be like that when I grow up and stuff. So I know guys did it for who? Michael Jordan, probably, Ali, other people. So imagine they looking up to Clarissa in some kind of way. She's a kind of a superhero probably to the girl's daughter. And then boom, this is what she's seeing online. I can't believe we came to this. This is where we're at now. It's just, she don't even have a second thought about this, and nobody's telling her anything. Okay, so I'm not going to go through all the comments. There's not too many, but there's quite a few. And I've read through a lot of them. Are there still some being added? It doesn't seem like it. This was a week ago, and comments look still to be a week ago. So I can summarize what's going on in the comment section. There are people who are agreeing with Clarissa. Agreeing with this lady, but most of the people are telling the mother about herself. Here's one: disgraceful MF is sorry you went through this, famo. Okay, he's on her side. Oh, it's messed up, but both of y'all are to blame. Okay. Somebody said her children didn't deserve like that, to be humiliated like that. And he says, I agree, but she shouldn't have went. She knew how much she SHIT on her. A lot of people in the comments have been saying this woman really been tearing Clarissa up online. And then she got the nerve to show up at her toy drive, right? Then other people were coming in and they were saying there were several other toy drives going on in the area that same day. And they even posted a flyer that shows 5 in total, 6, 5 or 6 separate toy drives that were going on. And they all show the celebrities that are, sponsoring these toy drives. And just like everybody else, Clarissa's face was on the toy drive. Now, there was a comment that said something to her about um, what she did. And she said, you knew that girl wasn't going to give you a toy, something like that. And this lady responded, well, she should have put that on the flyer. Okay, so we're kind of getting into, I guess, a mindset. Voices, throat's dry. So even if, regardless of how we feel about what Clarissa did, she wouldn't even have had the opportunity had this mother done more of protecting her own children, because not only did you do all this with Clarissa online, if my children were younger, y'all probably wouldn't have heard half the things you've heard come out my mouth, because I still need to be protecting them first and foremost. So my image has to be kind of squeaky, just my personal. I probably wouldn't be cussing on here or nothing. I would be cussing on here if my father was alive, because he could hear me. So there's that. But when you do stuff like this, it can and will affect your children, and that's the first thought you should have. And I don't see that, and that's concerning. This person says that's just her. You know her better than most. You be hurting her feelings, so she stooped low. Y'all beef is deep and seems like it go back since you were in Burston. So this lady lives in Clarissa's town. So they're from the same hometown. Several comments suggest that, right? And this lady is advocating about the Flint water and the stuff. So it tells me that they're from the same town. If I were you, I wouldn't dare go to an event for anything free from her as much as you dog her on here. You honestly need to stop it. Man, this is kind of funny. You this mad. I understand the children part, but man, you be on here dogging her every chance you get. Don't be mad. Just get some money and leave her alone. Karma is the MFer. I see more than one comment telling her that. Telling her about herself, but still at the same time telling her to get her money and just move on. Meaning, get money from Clarissa. How can she get money from Clarissa? Well, Clarissa being Clarissa. When you go on here and you say her and her children were homeless, then that just elevated the game right there. So whatever the lawyers say can be done. Can be done. She shouldn't have took it that extra petty step there. Can she sue her for kicking her out the toy drive? I don't think so. I don't think so. So he says, and now I see why she said she started to reach out to you afterwards. I think she has a soft spot for your children, but you, mama, can't be. And no, I don't think she was reaching out to actually see if she needed to still donate to her. She was taking an extra dig. She was turning the knife, right? That's what I saw, friend, in that. So the lady says, and that's the only part I'm mad about is my children. I could care less about the toy drive. I talk to my children, and that's that. But again, I won't let you slander my name, Miss Shields. I'd call this one checkmate. What they say, see you in court. I'm not mad at her for going to court, because why you gonna say we homeless? that does it. That's a whole nother level, because if they from the same town, then too many people already know who the woman and the children are. Then there's video. There's video of her putting the children out. So we got video circulating of you putting the children out because you told your people to record it, and now you coming back online, digging a knife in, talking about my children are homeless. So you further embarrassing. Now at this point, you're not just attacking the mother, you're purposefully attacking the mother and the children. There's no way around that. You gotta stop. You gotta stop at I put them out. You and everybody there knowing what happened was more than enough. And I mean more than enough. So I can't be mad at this girl for going to court. But this shit that they doing, both of them should be ashamed of themselves, because the children are the ones that are really being affected by this. It's real sad. So she says, cutting the F up. So you think we homeless living in a shelter? Okay, bet. And what the beef she made up about a guy? Please, I share stuff like everybody else. I guess I'm the big catch, huh? She had an issue with the parent, not the children. We all have free will. We can choose to be like Christ or Satan. I just from how I talk about Clarissa, right? I wouldn't turn around and take my grandchildren to her toy drive, especially when there's others. Even if there was no other ones, I don't know what I would have to do. Even though I don't celebrate Christmas, thank you, but I would have to figure it out some other kind of way. I would not sit up here and go, and Clarissa probably don't even know I exist, but I am very critical of her. All right, so I don't approve. So it doesn't make sense for me to turn around and then show up to her doggone toy drive. To me, it's just not making sense, right? So here's the part I'm trying to get to. I'm just going through some of the comments. Okay, so they said if there were multiple events happening the same day, why did you choose to attend her event? Sure, she could have been a bigger person. We all can say that, right? Okay, cool. That's just us having judgment and criticism. But at the end of the day, some of us can't really say for sure that we wouldn't be on that same type of time. And at very minimum, maybe thinking it, oh, I should put her out. And then you might get steamed even more when I think about it, that you can't do it because you don't want to be seen putting children out of the toy drive, right? Where's my bendy going? It looks like it's going off, sliding off to the right or something like that. I don't know. But you don't want to be seen like that. So now you even more mad at her because you going to show up in my toy drive? You mean I got to give you and your children a toy? You going to benefit from me after all you doing? Because that slander and stuff online, even though she getting it left and right from everybody, but the way these people are talking, and I didn't see nothing on her page, so I'm thinking she's a blogger somewhere, a gossip column. She got one of these channels belong to her, and she is tearing Clarissa up left and right, wherever that is online. She said she could have been a bigger person, but you instead chose to hurt your... No, she chose to hurt your children. That was wrong. Now you put your kids in that situation and you were wrong. You haven't accepted accountability for the role you played in this mess. She said, I did that the same day. But her reason for putting these accusations out there about my children a week later is where we draw the line. That's when she decided to get back at you, like respond to, I guess, I don't know, something, whatever she posted, expressing herself about it all, whatever she's referring to. Because she said, I did that the same day. Oh, no, I did that same day. Okay, got it. She took her children to another toy drive that same day. Okay, you should have took them there initially. she ain't got no children, so she never know how that made them feel. True. But mom, it's your job first and foremost to protect. So at the end of the day, I can't even look at Clarissa no more past except for everything she did after that day. Now, that everything, any and everything she said, she shouldn't have spoke on this incident again. Or if she were gonna speak on it, because I can see the fans, audiences, haters, and critics. Everybody's gonna want to know, why would you put children? Okay, so she be scanning, slamming me online and messing with my brand and all that kind of stuff. Gotcha. But don't do the talking about the home, the shelter, they got kicked out. Don't be talking about, oh, I started to call her and see if she got her kid. What, nigga? That just shows all the brands. Yeah, you're not. Just don't even peek back over here no more, because it's just never gonna get any better. We can't use her. That's what I would be saying at this point about Clarissa if I was a brand. With love, hon, the buck stops with you. It's your responsibility as a mom to protect your children. Amen. A part of that protection means not taking them places where you are not welcome. We all can't be everybody. It's so too many people on this planet, and there's too many people that will say and take your children with you. Sorry. Ask your mama what happened. Ask your mama why you're not getting a toy today. There's plenty of people that do that with no problem, and they feel like that makes sense. They're not going to let you be happy, satisfied, or successful by giving your children a toy. They don't care about being petty. They like being petty. So she said a part of that protection means not taking up spaces where you're not wanting. You owe your children an apology for putting them at her mercy. Yes, ma'am. If this kids event had different sponsors and it told parents to bring their children, then that was her invitation to bring her children. Okay, so different collaborators and different sponsors, got it. So different people donating and possibly sponsoring an event. I don't know how that part works. So her and her lawyers would actually get with that, because there could be more that she possibly can go on besides just the slander and the false accusations about them being in shelter and stuff like that. The public humiliation of the children, whomever she's partnering with at that event. If Clarissa, this not Clarissa event all in its entirety, then what would give her the right to make the decision to put the lady and her children out? So she may have something there as well. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know. How did she know the kids wasn't welcome if it was never stated? What is she doing? Is defamation? Is you good? The way they type on social media sometimes. So she's saying, how was this woman supposed to know her children wasn't invited? Because you and her are arch enemies, or not that, but y'all are rivaling online. Y'all are beefing online, and you're attacking her according to what a lot of people are saying. Like, you going hard upside her head every single day, and I'm not knocking it, because I'm getting at Clarissa. Everybody getting at Clarissa right about now. So she need a good talking to every time we turn around. But what kind of things were this woman saying and doing? We don't have the context on that, so we don't know how she was coming at her. Then Clarissa was the one who mentioned that this was about her ex-fiance. I wish she would say that part. You think because you fake ass engaged to Papoose, that your previous fiance that you left for Papoose is not, that engagement doesn't count? Girl, it was public. I ain't gonna be the one to do it, but I can't wait till somebody do a video and start showing that. No, I'm not gonna say that, because it's just more of a hot mess. Why would I want the world to be different but then sit up here and wait? That is so wrong. Okay, Y'all pray for me. I'm gonna pray for myself. We gonna just move on with the story. I don't know how many sponsors participated, if any, but if it was put on by the CS Foundation, she is the face of the event. The issue isn't if she was invited, it was if she was welcome, and obviously she was not. Okay. So this lady says, who is the bomb, I didn't know I wasn't welcome, and she should have put it on the flyer. So she supposed to put on a flyer, whatever they call you online. I'm just gonna say Sarah. But Sarah, don't you come thinking I'm gonna get something to your children. Whatever that girl, that Clarence, should not have it. Well, she probably wouldn't even think about that woman coming with her children. Like, why? She can't stand me. There's other toy jobs going on. Blah, what do? She ain't come here. I know she's. When they said good, Carissa, is that homegirl right there be getting at you online? Record this. So it goes like this back and forth, right? It's back and forth. It's plenty of people getting at her, and then it's people that's, I guess they trying to sound like they're making sense, but to me they're just not, because I get what you're trying to say, but at the end of the day, ma'am, no, it's a no. Everything I done already said, right? So this was interesting. I'm sorry this happened. I say get that good counselor for that trauma and an attorney, period. Love you. Do you? Kiki, do you love me? She said that's just wrong. And them children are innocent. And that was pathetic, but she didn't spell it right. She spelled it pathic. But that's okay, baby. We know what you meant. People need to stop looking at situations from the flesh side. Start from the spiritual side. You mean and start? I got you. Don't worry, I'm here. If not, hell would be the designated area. And you can't leave or get put out. People want to scare you with hell, boy. Okay. Somebody who obviously at one point in time was on, had their son, I remember this story about him, on Time Magazine because of the Flint water and the damage. So he wants to, this is black folks for you, boy, I tell you. So he wants to post the picture of him and his family and the fact that his grandson was on Time Magazine. So he said, give me a call and we can deal with these folk. You ain't got it, Sam. Mr. Sam, sir, all due respect, you ain't got it. Whatever that juice you think you got because you was on Time Magazine, that's a big deal, yes. But they exploited your grandson for the money. Did they pay you for that shoot? Did they pay you well for that shoot? Okay. Did they pay you enough so you can move out of there? You can have clean water for life? And you sit up here repping this like this is the highest medal awarded. You act like they knighted you, sir. You act like they knighted you. You are so honored. And you don't got no more power than you had before that. And you say you going to deal with these folk. Who you going to deal with? Clarissa Shields and her team? That's who you going to deal with? You sure? Here's his picture he posted. I think when this is one of the ways that the story about Flint even got popping off is telling the story about this little boy here and how damaged he was from this. And it's sad. I don't even know how they can smile in these pictures because that's permanent damage. Serious damage. Serious damage. So they clowning in the comments, in my opinion. Now, we're going to keep moving. I might do a couple more, but I'm going to get to the meat and potatoes because it's coming. It was just a toy drive. It's Burstonsfield Toy Drive 2. Toy drives are for children. Genuine people do not do nothing like this to children. Yes, ma'am, I agree. Okay. But, they also Should not have been taken there and put in a situation. Because it's a better chance that Clarissa ain't gonna want you at her toy drive, get no toys, than it isn't. Now, her PR lady was in the comments. I'm trying to find her profile again because I checked that out, and that is her PR. She was going back and forth with somebody, just like Clarissa does. Ain't that something? Her PR lady got in the comments over here. Mm-hmm. I don't. She might have deleted it. She, let me put all comments. She may have deleted it. Okay. When I saw you on a podcast giving your little interview, sister, you are so beautiful. Your hair is so nice. That's nice of you to say, but baby girl, what does that have to do? Okay, this was 7 hours ago, so she giving interviews now, y'all. Okay, gotcha. Now I'm gonna keep looking for the she said your hair's so nice. If you wanted to put weave in your hair, what you don't need it. It blends just perfectly. Okay, that's what she gets mad about. She mad at the fact that women know how to groom themselves. It's not a light skin or dark skin thing. It's not a big or little. She just mad that she never had the opportunity to learn how to groom herself early. Oh, wow. Because number one, if you were in her position right now, you wouldn't need a hairstylist because you already trained on how to get up out the bed and make yourself pretty. She got off she got up off 2 crates with a mattress on the top of it and ran straight out the door, past the sink, past everything in the house to go outside and try to hustle up some food for the day. She knows nothing about keeping herself up or putting herself together for a man. And she probably walks past the shower a lot of days and didn't have to remind herself to go back. She probably puts her clothes on first and then say, oh shit, I didn't take a shower, and have to go take it off, go get in the shower. No, for real. That's what dirty girls do. No matter how much money she has, she's still a dirty girl. She still has some dirty, crusty drawers somewhere in a corner in her house. With Pap there? Interesting. Pap probably tell her the drawers is clean. Look, I don't know why I'm joining this. I don't. This is a lot. This is a little extra. I know girls like this. Look at her sister teeth. She has all of that money and she only got her own raggedy ass mouth fixed. She didn't even get, I can't stop reading now. I can't stop reading now. She didn't even get her sister mouth fixed. That means she all about herself. That's a fact. She don't care. She only takes care of those children and bought them welfare tablets this holiday just so she can have something to post and something to say. Didn't I say that? But it's also because her sister posted a GoFundMe for Christmas gifts to be donated to her children. And people told Clarissa her sister had to go for me, and she said, take that down. You're going to make me look bad. You're going to make my brand look bad. Then the next day she showed up with the tree, the gifts on there, and she went through this long, drawn-out thing, how y'all inboxing her, because she got an Android iPad for the kids and not a iPad. You know what I'm trying to say. Okay, wow. Yeah. Where's the line? She only takes care of those, okay, because we're for the, okay, blah, blah, blah. She spent all of $200 on them children up into that tree and went and spent $30K to try to compete with Remy Ma. But she ain't lying. She ain't. This woman ain't lying though. She ain't lying. But she cut her, didn't she? Damn. Let me scroll down. See. Okay. I don't know if she a real person, but she said cutting the F up. So you think, okay, I already read that one. You think you know her better than most, you hurting her feelings? So she stooped low. Oh, I read that already. Okay, where's the PR lady? She deleted her comment because her comment was somewhere close to these up here at the top. Free will to not go to another event and not just put yourself and your children in that predicament. Okay, so this white lady came in the comments, y'all. I hope I think I sent it to myself in email if I don't find it here. It's not that many comments. And she said, I'm her PR. She was basically saying, cut the shit. You're costing us. Leave it alone. Toy drive. Okay. That's effed up. I feel bad for you and your children. I just recently got into it with her because how is she a celebrity and can't take criticism? So the mama says that's what it's boiled down to. But I hate her. So she say, I don't hate nobody. I dislike the things you do. And I'm sure you dislike stuff too. I just don't put it on display for the world to critique. That's the difference. There's a yawning emoji. That's the difference with her and me. So for her to attempt to make this narrative of me or even try to destroy my character by telling I gotta correct all these, no punctuate, they don't give you no sentences, no ending sentences, beginning sentence, no paragraphs. It's just a whole bunch of words. Is someone be wrong? Trying to destroy my character, my telling the world that we live homeless in a shelter is diabolical. Say, you better than me because I would have sued her for slander. And wow. Okay, I'm sorry this happened, blah, blah, blah. Disgraceful. Sorry you went through this famo, blah, blah, blah. What is the name? God damn it, I found it. Okay. Oh, Ariana, why are you playing the victim here? You have trolled Clarissa for years. Talk shit about her, and you said you would spit on her if you saw her. Now, you wanted to fight her. Then you had the audacity to show up at her toy drive. And you think that she's going to be okay? Okay. And this is a long-ass comment. Damn. With that, for some reason, I lost my place. You were just looking for some controversy and drama. You are not a victim here. And guess what? Your actions have consequences, and those consequences affected your children. Now, this is your fault, nobody else's. Try to take some responsibility. She gave you grace by trying not to make a big deal out of it. And, typos, punctuation, commas, all of that, baby girl. Dang. Honey. This is your fault, nobody else's. Try to take some responsibility. She gave you grace by trying not to make a big deal out of it and kindly asking you to leave. I was right there standing next to her. I am her publicist. With all these typos. I had a video of the whole event. Oh, that was you taking the video of her putting the children out? Good job, publicist. I need some water up in here. I suggest you take it, move along, and stop trolling, Clarissa. When you think, what you think? I'm gonna break down in tears because you came over here and called me an Nigger? Okay, that's been sitting here a couple of days. That was some tea the other day. I'm glad I smelt it. Let me go get some water, y'all. I'll be right back because I'm dehydrated. I'm smacking, trying to get some juices in it. Ooh. So, what's that? All right. Back over here in what feels like my little corner. And that boy's still going on. Keisha Cole, brother. I feel like I'm in competition with him at this point. Who can talk the most? And he ain't took one sip of water. I don't know how you do it. I stay on thirst. And I be drinking water all the time. Okay. We are trying to give you grace, and I suggest you take it and move along and stop trolling Clarissa and being her personal stalker. We do feel sorry for your kids. I think that's unprofessional. Because you know kids are goats, not children. Because you can't seem to get out your own way and make sure that your kids are taken care of. That's your fault. Now, I'm not lying. We can screenshot it. And I probably will. In fact, let's do so. Because that's her publicist. And she wrote this. She wrote this. And she didn't care about no proofreading or anything. And it sounds just like anybody else's comment. So, posting this will give everybody an understanding why Clarissa does and says what she does. If her publicist is on here talking like this, and this is her on this woman's page responding to her in this way. Now her name is Denise White, and she is a white. Okay, she's a white. Now when I click on her profile, because you know people responded to her and whatnot, that's the publicist right there. Let me screenshot that. Why, baby girl, why you tilt your head to the side like this when you took your picture? That's what little girls do. Not grown women's. I don't have no problem with her personally, but as a publicist, I'm just saying what's really going on. You really a publicist? Well, let's go over here and see.
To Denise White and EAG Sports, I want to say thank you. You've been more than just a publisher to me, Denise. You've been a true friend. Through all my highs and lows, you was always there. I know I haven't always made it easy for you, but you're there year by year, day by day, with your patience and your loyalty. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Denise White and EAG Sports, for walking this journey with me. Thank you.
That's Clarissa Shields' publicist that made that comment. And this is Pro Football Hall of Fame speech by the...
To Denise White and EAG Sports.
Hold on, let me mute him. We heard you, Bo. Nice jacket. The antagonist, the Antonio Gates. Antonio Gates, okay. So he made it to the Hall of Fame in August. So she represents him. That's her smiling and she's smiling and everything like a proud mama. Who else she posting? Same dude. Some more stuff. Okay. It's her real job. There she go, right there. She look like she would be her mama on here, but it's her. I don't think they're gonna show her again. Okay, well. 21 years you learn to walk, crawl, run, sprint, sometimes fly for your clients. And yes, Tone, you did make it easy. You didn't make it easy on me. Blah blah blah. Congratulations. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Uh, good job. Good job. All right. Here is another one of her clients, Jared Dallin. He made the Football Hall of Fame. He got his jacket too. Okay, he doing the speech. I guess he's thanking her. I don't care to hear it. We don't care. Nice hat though. I like that. Oh, she posting Clarissa. Let's see what she's saying. Still the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. What a week witnessing greatness. This is in July of this year, of 2025. Sorry, we's in a whole nother year. Hey, King. RBTV. So that is Clarissa Shields' publicist. So she in the comment section posting like she one of the hood rat chicks, and she want to argue with the girl that got put out this thing with bad grammar and all, and she's trying to promote Clarissa on her page, an interview Clarissa did. Okay, so this is her publicist now. Is she promoting Clarissa on the pivot? She over here promoting Clarissa. These are some other clients that she got. I don't know these people, but there they go. There they go. So pass me them things. Let's get them. And Clarissa again, Clarissa again, Clarissa again. Okay. So this her PR team. This is I don't know how she advises her other clients, but clearly I don't think they made it to the Hall of Fame with similar behaviors like what's Clarence? I do better with Clarence because maybe it's more fitting for her. So I can't remember what her name is or how to say it. Or maybe I need a shot of B12. I don't know. If I were to look at this online social media drama behaviors of those two men right there, I probably wouldn't find much because they made it to the Hall of Fame. So I would be tempted to go look and see if I can find that they carry themselves somewhat like Clarissa, but I'm just not tempted because they made it to the Hall of Fame. Not that I'm full on sure about how that goes, but I think if you out here making a mockery of yourself online, the Hall of Fame might be like, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Here's another one of her clients. So she do NFL guys. Okay, that's one of her clients, Patrick somebody. Patrick. I guess he retired. Looks like he retired. Patrick Peterson. Yeah, looks like a retirement here. Patrick Peterson. Yeah. I don't think they out here bullshitting like that girl. I just don't. I just don't. But they don't mind the black girl doing herself in. Now we have Johnny Bones at the UFC. Johnny Bones at the UFC. Queen Latifah, New York Knicks, UFC 309, all tagged in this post. I bet don't none of these people got drama online like Clarissa. They trolling me hard though. You see how they be trolling me? Derek, you be in here enough. You see how they be trolling me? They've been trolling me for years. That's interesting. Y'all, I'm like Diddy now. He said 50 love him. Nah, y'all love me. Y'all love me. You said that's her. These are her clients. Here's another one. NFL, one of her clients. So she gets ratchet in the comments with Clarissa. But of these guys, she's posting real career accomplishments from them. Clarissa, she's posting congratulations on the interview. Who was speaking? No. The only woman that was speaking that I recall was Clarissa. Other than that, there was the NFL guy speaking about his speech and all that kind of stuff. I'm definitely going to do a different video, a shorter video, to stand out and just get going online to show that this lady is Clarissa's PR lady. And she has all these high-end clients here who we have not heard of any of the type of controversy, but they have major career accomplishments, which I'm sure they had years in the game, but so has Clarissa. Let's not play. And we don't hear about them online with this kind of drama. But yet she goes into Clarissa, the comment section of the woman that was put out of a toy drive with her children, and she writes this comment. Now, to read the comment again. Oh, Ariana, why are you playing victim here? You have trolled Clarissa for years. You talk shit about her. I didn't say it the first time. I just want y'all to understand that. She said, you talk shit about her, okay? You said you would spit in her. In her what? Her coochie? In her mouth? In her eye? In her nose? Like, what we talking about? In her what? Boo-boo. Because how you a publicist and you can't write? You a publicist and you can't write? Huh? So we know, good and hell well, Clarissa's being encouraged by your ass and Papoose to be as ratchet as she want to be online, to be as evil as she want to be online. Because y'all back there telling her that this is good for her, knowing that it ain't. You know it ain't. You ain't Hall of Faming her with this bullshit. You ain't accolading her with this bullshit, because if you her publicist, I'm sorry, ho, because I'm being petty. Where the sponsors at? Denise White, Miss Good Ass Publicist. Where are the sponsors for Clarissa? Why is she on a win bullshit ass record deal / bullshit deal with her husband? Her boyfriend who is married. No? Okay, good. So she said, you say you would spit in her. I guess in her pussy. I don't know where she gonna spit at. Cause when you say in her, that's the only thing. That's the first thing come to mind. You wanted to fight her. Look, the commas don't even be nowhere near the letter. Look at that. Look how far away them commas are. Now, when I clicked on her comment, it took me to a profile. So it came from her profile. You wanted to fight her. You got the audacity to show up to her toy drive, and you think she gonna be O-Tay? O-T-A-Y. Are we little rascals and shit now? Bitch. Right there. We little rascals? Or was the T supposed to be a K? Which one is it? Huh? What's the little chocolate boy that used to say O-Tay? O-Tay. What you doing, ho? You were just looking for some controversy and drama. You are not a victim. here, and guess what? Your actions have consequences, and those consequences affected your children. This is your fault, nobody else's. Now, if I wanted to make money with Clarissa, let me finish reading, and because what she getting ready to say is going, um, this is your fault, nobody else's. True. Trying to take some responsibility. She gave you grace by trying not to make a big deal. Why was y'all recording it? Then there's an M right there for no reason. I don't know. Maybe she was going to say a word, but then changed her mind and left the M behind. And kindly asked you to leave. Why that period so far away from that E? Publicist. I was right there. Complete sentence? That look good to you, baby girl? Okay. Okay. Do you, boo-boo. Do you. We're going to give you a whole star to put on your chalkboard. Okay? I was right there. I was standing right next to her. I am her. Y'all know the rest. It says publicist. Good job. Good job. I have a video of this whole event. The video came from the who? The publicist. We're trying to give you grace, and I suggest you take it and move along and stop trolling Clarissa and being her personal stalker. We do feel sorry for your kids because you can't seem to get out your own way to make sure your kids are taken care of, and that's your fault. Somebody commented to her and said, well said. You don't have or need a publicist, do you? Good job. Don't ever need one, because you're going to pick a bad one. Just like Clarence did. So, if I was Denise White, if I was Clarissa's publicist, and I wanted to make money with her, and I'm right there, who pointed out to Clarence that the woman was there 9 times out of 10? Denise. 9 times out of 10, Denise did. She started that drama, right? Well, the mama did when she went there, but we know. Okay? If I wanted to make money with Clarissa, and I saw that woman there, I would have already been talking to Clarissa, right? About rebranding, re-strategizing. So I would have said, Clarissa, come step over here with me. Thank you, Mad X. I would say, and thank y'all for hitting the like button too. I would say, oh girl, she here. Shh, listen, she here. She here. She's in line with her children. Yes, she is. Hold on. Shh, just listen. We gonna make you the people's champ. More so than you are now. We gonna get you not only liked but loved. Okay, we're gonna get these people off your back. They're gonna be praising you. They're gonna see you in a whole nother light. They're gonna say you're a beautiful person. They're gonna say, oh, I was wrong about you. They're gonna be praising you. They're gonna, girl, you gonna turn from hated to loved. Okay, you could still be Miss Badass Boxer and all that stuff, but you're gonna turn from hated to love. And watch the sponsors. Eventually, you keep on following my lead. they're going to start rolling in. Now, what I want you to do is be nice to her. Be nice to her. Okay? I wouldn't advise her to go talk to the lady, to go out her way or nothing, but to, in a slick kind of way, because if you're there, you're the face of the place. You likely going to say hello to some of the people in line. If not, try to greet most of them. You're going to smile at them. You're going to shake a hand or two. You're going to talk to some children. And we want footages of this. We want to post you online talking to the children. And the children is like, oh, I'm meeting Clarissa and I'm getting a toy from Clarissa. So I know that's PR you're getting, right? Okay. Make your way up there. And when you get to her, just, shake her hand, see if it feels right, if you feel like y'all about to hug, because she's like, oh my God, she's being nice to me, whatever. Both of y'all know what's going on. Go on in for the hug. Just kind of whisper to her ear, reassure her, let her know it's all good. It's water under the bridge. We're about the children. None of that never happened. Don't worry about it. We're about the children. Be so nice and sweet to that lady. It's about I'm glad you came here. It's good to see you. Be sweet to the children. Say, hey, give them an autograph. Get the children an autograph. Let us get pictures of that. Let us post some of those pictures, because I'm pretty sure they, sign agreements or whatever, give permission. Let us post some of those pictures even. When she signed permission. Because once you post them, being that y'all from the same hometown, once everybody sees these pictures of y'all being so loving, make sure she feel it genuinely from you, though. Make sure she not no side eye, not no shade. You forget from this second on any bad deeds you and this woman had. Act like she took care of your granny. Tell yourself that. You remember how Kanye said he used to be scared to give speeches in public until he saw everybody with a picture with everybody Victoria's Secret on? Okay, you go over there and picture her and tell yourself, this the woman that took care of my granny. And you go over there and you treat her like she the woman that took care of your granny. Make sure she feel it's genuine, not you trying to be slick, sly, or none shady or no shit like that. Make her feel it that it's genuine. And we're going to get pictures and we're going to post it. And when everybody see, and they be like, hold up. You be going in on Clarissa every single day. It's a done data from there. Because, she really going to feel that was genuine. And she going to be like, you know what, y'all? She was so kind to me and my children that day. She was genuinely kind to me and my children that day. And I'm back being a fan again. And I can separate boxing from how I feel like she acting or whatever the case may be. That woman is going to become a fan. Because sometimes people just need love. At the end of the day, what else she come there for? Hate? With her children? Nah, she came there for some love. Maybe she was really wanting attention from Clarissa in the first place. Who knows why that woman was, if it was that bad, who knows? But that would have made the most sense to me. And it would have been up from there for Clarissa. And if she would start following a structure of changing how she behave online, money all the way to the top. And if we got to get rid of Papoose, then because if you laying down next to me at night and you're not saying, baby, we need to check, babe. There's some things that, I feel like if we don't do this, it could work better for us. But I saw today on Twitter, not Twitter, but TikTok, dudes was tearing Papoose up. They was like, Pap, at some time, it's got to stop. After that plate video, they was calling Pap all the way out. So when dudes call you out and say they seeing it, then all us women ain't wrong. We ain't lying. He. It is what it is. You know. So she got. It's like she got to come around to that realization or whatever on her own time. But as long as he's not purposefully sabotaging in the background and she follow the lead, once she see the significant difference that event doing it that way could help her, she would be probably likely to listen to going a more strategic and positive route with her public image, because that's what you hire publicists for. Thank you for the gift. But the publicist did what? Instead, jumped in the comment section and got ratchet and wrote it like that. What document ever is she turning in like that? Even if she was hitting up TMZ, because you know they do that, right? That's part of what they do too. Because the gossip columns are what? Publications. So they hit them up with little inside tips and things. I bet you she ain't doing all that spelling and stuff like that, even in that situation. So she got down. She's showing Clarissa how you supposed to act online. That sounds like intentional sabotage. That's the only thing I can see here, and that's sad. Cause I see it coming from that end, and I see it coming from the end that she's laying in the bed with, and now that I can see an actual publicist, and I can see that publicist is moving like that, it's undeniable. It's undeniable, and eventually, Clarissa, probably got it in her head like she wouldn't listen to anybody online, because why would I listen to y'all? You ain't in my position. Where your gold medals at? What, your record ain't matching, so she probably like, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all just on the outside looking in. Cause I could just her man, the way they be tearing that girl up online. They had a picture of the extension cord. The one is for the circuit breakers. And they had it, they said this is Clarissa, and they had it on the floor, and they took the cord that you're supposed to plug into the wall and they plugged it into itself. I saw like 4 videos today with them acting like Clarissa, and they said, like, how she be eating in the camera and she be looking, squinting and reading. Oh, Pep upstairs. Pep upstairs, I'm downstairs. Pep upstairs. Just mocking her for that behavior, for being uncouth. And then it's always silly stuff she's saying. It just like she's stuck on the spectrum, or she 2 years old, or she ain't never had no boyfriend before. And your publicist is not saying, how did Dave Chappelle Keeping It Real goes wrong? When you say I'm just being myself, there's no such thing when you are evolving in life. And you come from, I didn't watch the movie, but people are giving, little synopses, and from the mattress to the outside and all that bullshit. If that's really was her struggle, which I can understand, because my mom was a crackhead too. Um, and you don't get nothing out the deal there, bro. You on your own, get it out the mud. Okay, so yeah, who teaching you? I was lucky to have my father, but who teaching you? If somebody ain't pulling you in along the way, who teaching you? So you got to learn at some point, and you got to be intelligent enough to understand that you never really knew, and what you knew, what you think you know, you taught yourself, so you still don't know. And you can always learn and grow, and when you reach places you've never been before, you have to grow into that and evolve into that. And then when you want to go places you've never been before, You gotta go. You got to get there first. You got to be there first. You gotta pretend you already there. Then you be ready to go get there. So she should be able to understand that there's no say I'm just being myself. Not well. You're being yourself is not. That's not how you're supposed to be in this position. It's just that simple. She needs a whole new attitude and image change. Yes, she needs a stylist and all that other stuff too. The stylist situation ain't nowhere near as dire as that. And then we just saw her publicist. So this girl is being sabotaged just as I thought. And as far as I know, that's all the proof I need. It's hands down at this point. And it's downright sad. Ain't nothing nobody gonna be able to do about it. But, people gonna keep pointing it out. And maybe one day she'll wise up and she'll clean house and start over with a better team. But she gotta know how to pick her team too. But I think that there's some things she gotta deal with on the inside with God, because you gotta be able to have the discernment to pick the right people for you. How you gonna do that when you don't know what to do? You don't know what to look for. You don't know what that looks like. You don't have mentors. You burning bridges, like Ali was saying earlier. She burning bridges everywhere, going up in flames. So any abusive guy would want you isolated like that. I mean, it's sad. It's no hate from me at this point to where, oh, I can't stand her, blah blah blah, the way she act, the things she doing, blah blah blah. It's just, I'm just gonna point out what I see, because nobody ever is even gonna try to listen to you when you coming from um a place that is like negative vibes anyway. They sure not gonna listen to you then. But if people give her criticism that's just criticism, which she has a hard time accepting, and that's concerning, but it's more likely to hit her because it's like everybody's saying the same thing. But you also gotta have time to yourself to think. That's why it's healthy to do that. And when you sitting online and you saying me and Papoose is together all the time, we ain't on the phone, we on the phone, and we ain't on the phone, we on the phone, and when we ain't on the phone, we together, and when we ain't together, we on the phone. I mean, I get it. I get it. I get it. But somebody got to teach you about healthy space. I think all of us been crazy about at least one dude like that before. And we just want to soak them up all the time. I get it. But then you find out, you probably use it the hard way, that it's healthy to have space, to have time apart and all that other stuff. That's when you grow up for real, for real. But you got to experience it to learn it. Some people don't know that always. She think that she bragging about it too. Like, it's just so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. Because I feel like if somebody is not really, they don't have your back, they not gonna sit there and tell you that, hey, the way you moving this shit online. I can remember my ex would say something to me. If I'm making a post or thinking about making a post or talking about a situation, and he know I'm probably gonna make a post, I can remember a time or two hearing him say, just say this and leave it alone. I was looking at Journey. I think that's when she told Blueface she gonna call the police on him. That situation is wild. But I can remember that happening more than a time or two. And then you just think, okay, there's a reason why he's saying that. Okay, what is he doing? Giving me advice. Then you ask yourself, okay, why did he say that? Why he over here in my shit? You know what I mean? Oh, cause he probably know how you're gonna handle it, and he don't think that that's a good way to handle it. Okay, I see, that makes sense. That makes sense. And you know what? On at least one of those occasions, I think I didn't even say nothing about the situation altogether. I was like, well, maybe I shouldn't just say anything at all. But at least, you know, you're getting some advice. Where Clarissa getting advice at? And you telling me if he's trying to talk to her and she's not listening every single time? Because how you gonna be with somebody if y'all can't take advice from each other? So I don't think he helping her. It's impossible. Yeah, we see him lying to her face. We see her. He said, "Give me another plate." I gotta get it out me, y'all. All of a sudden, I'm getting hot, man. That's weird. That doesn't happen, but it's gonna go away in a second. I know that much. I don't know. I might be getting premenopause, y'all. It's gonna come some point or another. But let's hear Journey talk junk to her dad, and then I'm finna be out of here because I done said all I had to say. But I'm gonna do a separate video about it, probably on TikTok though. This is crazy. Jaden put a perm in Blueface head. I ain't lying. I'm not lying. I'm gonna let y'all see. You wanna see? You wanna see? You wanna see? She put relaxer in his head. But I'm trying to start it over though. Now I'm mad.
Blueface gets dinner and his hair perm from Jaden and Alexis.
Huh? Love you. Are you trying to join the cook-off? Indeed, You in the cook-off or what? You don't want the #1 spot?
That shit ain't funny. Journey.
Let me see what this is for.
Ooh.
Is it yummy? Try
No cheese on mine. Eat it, big girl. That's a lot of food. Eat it.
Good? Let me try. What's up, girl?
She's a good talker.
You want to say hi?
No, I don't.
Why? You gonna be mad?
No.
Or your bitch gonna be mad?
No.
Or your bitch ass gonna be mad? Which one?
Come on now. She don't want to be online.
I'm Blueface.
And I'm Pinkface.
Okay, that's what I do, bro. You know, Javon didn't want to be, little blue huey.
Yes.
So.
Why do you always do that?
Why not? Like, you scared to the camera or something,
No gloves?
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
So he used to texturize his hair? So that curly hair wasn't his?
My bitch, nigga. And I'm fucking tonight. Stupid.
You look fine now.
Why the top? You gotta make it all look the same.
make it all.
Okay,
You know,
right.
but
You like hella picky, like.
What?
Oh shit! No, he pushed it out as his baby.
Wait a minute, y'all. Did Blueface just sit there with a relaxer sitting in his hair and have his daughter fake deliver a baby out of his loins? Let me watch this again. I'm about to stay off the internet, okay?
comment and
I
subscribe.
think I'm about to be done with the internet. I need some sage. I need some sage
You can wipe everything
right now.
My bitch. And I'm gonna like school.
Do it look finer now?
Why the top? You gotta make it all like the same.
I'm trying to figure
Yeah,
it
make
out.
it all.
Okay,
You know,
right.
but
You like hella picky, like. Oh shit! No, he pushed it out as his baby. What you gonna say? What you gonna say?
don't you do right.
It's not gonna take on the first try. It's been too long. You've been locked up. In 6 months, you can do another one.
You brought this to my house. Don't bring this to my house.
Don't do that. We got this shit together.
It's your dog shit that your other bitch brought you. Oh.
How does it look?
Better than you was looking at the night.
Bro, get the baby hairs right, man. This is real pimping right now. You know what I mean?
It's not
Get
pimping.
the front baby hairs.
What's going on?
Get the CC hairs.
Ooh, the CC hairs. Okay, I like that. I might
I got your
still.
little shit left.
God, like, oh.
Bro, what the?
This is what you brought to my house.
Bro, get these hairs straight, right?
The lineup ain't right.
That's fine. You be right. Cause your mom got me. But what the f is this, baby? I told you I wanted to look like the Temptations, not Daddy Yankee. I wanted to look like the Jackson 5, baby. Not Enrique. You don't even look like. What's this? What's this, the comb over? Oh, man. Daddy girl? What? You mean? You got a little attitude, you know that? You hear me? You need to fix your attitude. Or I'm gonna fix it. Who's your dad? Huh? I can't hear you. Who? Say Blueface baby. Blueface baby. Little brat. You must be sick today. Let me check your temperature because you're talking crazy. No. You're sick. Let me check your temperature. Come here.
to a
I'm pretty
heartbeat.
sick. I'm hurt right now. You're hurting my feelings.
Where's the spoon for this? Go find it.
You need a shot.
No.
You need a shot right now.
No.
Watch out. Lift your neck. Why is that funny to you? You're supposed to fix me, not laugh at me.
Let's do it again. No, we can do it again now.
My name is Blueface.
Jane.
What's your name?
Jane.
What's your name?
Jane.
I thought you were Pink Face. You're not Pink Face no more? You know this guy? He did a picture to my song. You know who he is?
Let me in your mouth.
How you know him?
He's literally a famous soccer player.
Really? From where? Oh, whatever. I didn't know who he was, so that's cool. You know who he is. Hey, Lamau.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. I don't know where the key is, but I know his name.
That's cool. Is he really good at soccer? Oh, damn, for real? Well, he did a picture to my song. Is that cool or what? Am I cool? I'm pretty cool? Hey. Hey. Shout out to the video now.
Thanks for tuning in to 9 Mag TV.
I'm thinking, what the fuck is we about to do? What you want to do about that shit? Fuck that, I'm trying to get back. Now, ain't straight. Right
Come back and stuff.
Everybody. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it, let's do it.
Alright, y'all, I'm finna be out. Thank you for the likes and everything else. Yeah, I'm about to get off of here. Derek, you missed it. Golly, I can't believe you missed this part. If I tell you, you're not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe it. So Blueface was getting a perm in his hair. And he was sitting there with the relaxer in his hair. While doing so, he had his daughter pretending like she was pulling a baby out of him. Real talk. Real talk. I didn't even get my chips, y'all. So I don't got no chips to munch on while I sit here and do my work. That's bad. Which one of y'all gonna bring me some chips? What you mean?
What you be doing to get to it?
Tossing these hoes.
Oh, you pimping?
Yeah, you know how I go, baby.
How many hoes you got?
Can't tell you my roster. That's talking too much.
We got
My
Lil
bitches ain't tagging off on me. Hello.
We got Lil V in here.
Wait, hold on.
Your bitch better not be tagging off on me.
Lil V, huh? What the V stand for?
88878.
You almost got me stabbed out of character. Hold on.
78. What you mean? Something about me? What you mean?
Lil Victor, huh? Shit. Hey, we got Lil Victor in this motherfucker. Where you from? You from Victorville? Yeah?
Shit go down where I'm from. I don't know about
How
you.
many bodies you got?
I don't talk about that either. That's COS. We call the silence over here, baby.
Alright.
Hello. We don't get down with that talking shit.
You don't do no talking, huh?
No.
So
No
what?
jumper. No, don't play that.
No jumper shit, huh?
Too federal.
You don't do no jumper
Too
shit?
federal. Ask me them questions now. You gonna get me caught up?
I like your style. I feel like we could do a crime together or something. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Solo thugging, can't do that.
Damn.
Yo. Can't have no nigga around with me. Nigga, you know the whole world gonna know.
So are you a boy or a girl or a trainee or?
I have a whole dick.
Oh shit.
No problem.
How big is your dick, little Victor? They gave me that big. Okay. Hey, yo. We got little Victor in the house. You feel me? You looking for what? What you looking for?
I'm looking for a cane Corsos. They're homies.
Okay, baby, looking for a cane Corso. You feel me?
I like my bitches mean.
She looking for a mean bitch. Like one with attitude that just makes things crazy. Or one that like talk loud. Like, I know this, bro. Let me tell you.
Bro,
homies,
I did promise y'all one thing.
One bitch.
Tell me about that bitch right now.
Bro, her bitch. This bitch named Nevaeh. Yeah.
Hold on. We did say.
Low B12 levels are associated with a progressive cerebral atrophy.
Now let's see if you two gonna try to play with me about this. Could it be B12? Don't you say there's something about my Cash App? It don't got enough money in it. That's what's wrong with it.
I know, but they said make it snappy.
That's easy.
Miss Patchlock, please take a seat.
What is this?
Please sit down. Can we get you a glass of water?
No, thank you. What's going on?
It has come to our attention that you've written a book. She's freaking out.
No, don't touch me.
Hi, my name is Sally. We're here to help.
So you're helping me?
What's your name?
What's your name?
I'm Sally. What's your name?
So she's postpartum, hiatal hernia, gastric reflux. 5 years she's on antidepressants. Any other meds?
No. She's just been really tired, super irritable, more anxious, and then paranoid. I was scared that she might murder herself like a baby. Have you seen anything like it?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I have.
He's supposed to be very good. He'll be okay.
What is that? Is that a tranquilizer?
Vitamin B12. Your wife is megaloblastic. It means she has enlarged red blood cells. She's like a flower that needs rain. Not a sprinkle. Good soak. That's what we'll give her.
Dr. Kumar?
Yeah.
At my EMT physical, they said I'm megaloblastic. A little.
Really? Do you eat meat?
Yes.
Did your doctor do any testing?
He said to eat more vegetables, so that was no big deal.
There's not a speck of vitamin B12 in a vegetable. You only find it in animal products. If you eat meat and you are B12 deficient, that means you aren't absorbing it from food. That is a big deal.
I was thinking about getting a Michelin test.
I'm thinking that too. I don't like the sound of that cough.
Sore throat, and I'm so tired.
That's what happens when you have a full-time job and a nursing degree to study for. Everything okay at work?
Yeah. In fact, I met this really smart doctor today. Says I might be vitamin B12 deficient.
You're kidding. Your grandfather had that.
Really? Now you tell me?
Yeah, I thought it was leukemia until they checked his bone marrow. Pernicious anemia, meaning deadly. Shot saved his life. Hey, Miss EMT.
Hi, Dr. Kumar. My name is Sally.
I know you're Sally. I'm Praveen. So, I have some news for you. Your shilling results and all your blood work came back.
And?
And you are officially the youngest person with autoimmune pernicious anemia I've ever met. I'm guessing in your case it must be genetic.
My father just told me his dad had it.
Not surprised. Fortunately, treatment is easy. Hop in.
He's just gonna give a shot right there and then.
You are going to feel so much better in no time. Series of shots to get your levels up, and once a month for the rest of your life. You can inject yourself if you think you can manage it.
Oh, I can manage it. I'm in nursing school.
Would you like to do the honors?
I'd rather you did just this once.
Are we flirting?
Hey, Sally, toss me my bag.
I didn't know I felt bad until I started feeling this good. My brain fog is everything. You know, I thought I had an attention disorder, ADD, or stress since my mom died.
Yeah, well, their brain can handle life events. You're lucky, Sally. Some people never get the macrocytosis. They just get irritable, tired, problems with memory, nerve damage. But since they don't have the telltale red cell anemia, their doctors never figure it out.
But you did.
Oh, that's because I come from a country where it's quite common. Which reminds me, got a phone call yesterday. Kind of interesting. Got an offer.
Oh, what kind of offer?
Teaching and research job at Oxford.
England. Wow. What are you gonna do?
Told them I would think about it.
So you might not take it?
I just didn't want to sound eager. Of course I'll take it. It's Oxford. I've heard some different things about England. Could be a good place for me. Need a change. Do some good work with it.
What's wrong, sweetie?
Nothing.
The B12 doctor.
Stupid. You never even had a date. How can you miss someone you never even went out with?
It happens.
We talk about it in nursing school. Don't get involved with a doctor. Now I know why.
Sally Patchdown.
I feel like there's something crawling under my skin, maybe laying eggs and hatching.
How long have you had the sensation?
A couple of months, I guess?
Yeah.
I remember it was right after I got my wisdom teeth pulled.
Yeah. That's what it is.
A B12 test? Why?
You heard her. She just had her teeth pulled with nitrous oxide.
So?
So if you're low in B12, nitrous oxide inactivates it, causing psychiatric distress and nerve damage.
I didn't know that. Interesting.
So will you order the testing?
I don't know. Nobody orders a B12 test for an ER patient.
Doesn't mean we shouldn't be testing. If her B12 is low, it causes pins and needles. It's just like MS.
Come on, we're talking about a vitamin, for God's sakes.
Yes. A primordial molecule we can't live without.
Really? Tell that to the Eskimos.
Excuse me?
They hardly eat any vegetables at all. They seem to be doing fine. But I'll think about it.
Asshole. It's just so frustrating. These doctors think because it's just a vitamin, it's not important. And they know nothing about it. I had this one doctor today who thinks you get your B12 from vegetables.
Well, can't you bring them up to speed?
How?
Can't you write up a list of symptoms they may not remember from medical school? A sort of B12 cheat sheet?
I just didn't read it.
Well, you'll never know unless you try. Balance and gait problems, numbness, memory issues, gastrointestinal problems,
Psychiatric disorders from irritability to depression to psychosis.
The who? The Inuit.
Anxiety, depression, psychosis, neuropathy, spastic weakness. Remember, it's a neuropsych disorder, not just a blood disorder. Neurological changes way precede blood changes. You don't have to be anemic or macrocytic, but it even used to be called megaloblastic madness after the anemia. People still go mad. It's a worldwide problem common in Europe, India.
India? Have you ever been to India, Miss Pencil?
No.
I have. It's a third world country. We're a prosperous, well-fed society. There isn't much B12 deficiency here. So, what do you want me to do?
Just give me permission to give our doctors this list of signs and symptoms, and maybe I could do a little talk about why B12 is so important. This was the focus of all my research papers in nursing school.
A nurse does not give medical advice to a doctor. It works the other way around. The answer is no. I know we've had our issues in the past, but I thought we put those behind us.
Well, you thought wrong. You can't just put bad medical practice behind us when it's still going on in this hospital every single day. And you can't say you weren't warned.
In a case that's generating a certain amount of esoteric controversy, the Food and Drug Administration is considering fortifying all wheat products with folic acid, synthetic folate, vitamin B9. I'm joined now by Dr. Praveen Kumar, a leading vitamin B12 researcher who thinks adding vitamin B9 to our food supply is a big mistake. Dr. Kumar, what's wrong with the measure the Centers for Disease Control is urging the FDA to take?
This could have catastrophic consequences for millions of individuals.
This sounds to me like a case of dueling researchers fighting over which vitamin is more important, B9 or B12.
They're both important. The B vitamins have to work together in synergy. We know from research way back in the 1940s that folic acid-only therapy should never be administered to anyone who is low in B12. My fear is that thousands of Americans, if not millions, could be walking around with their B12 levels sinking lower and lower, slowly killing them with degenerative diseases.
And this will happen because?
Because doctors will look at the patient's red blood cells and they will look normal. Why? Because of the pharmacologically active folic acid they don't realize they've been eating.
Wait. You're saying that folic acid is like a pharmaceutical?
It's a powerful synthetic B vitamin. And doctors have been taught to look for macrocytic, meaning big red blood cells, as an indicator of low B12. But folic acid corrects this. We call it masking.
Well, why don't we just add the B12 to the flour while we're at it?
Look, I don't advocate adding any vitamin to the food supply willy-nilly. I think it is unethical because no one can opt out of a universal intervention, whether it's good for them or not. If and when it goes through, we will need a massive B12 awareness campaign to educate all physicians and patients alike.
Thank you, Dr. Kumar.
Thank you.
Now, Sally, I'm sure you're aware that this hospital and a number of others are facing substantial legal challenges.
You mean lawsuits?
Which we feel are entirely without merit.
Wouldn't that be up to a jury to decide?
Like his stomach is paralyzed or something. He says that he wants to eat, and then he just...
Sick all the goddamn time. Fatigue, nausea, moodiness, clumsiness, rage. No wonder nobody likes him. What's not wrong with him?
I know you think it's all in his head.
It's not just me who thinks that.
It's a cluster of symptoms we call sensory integration disorder.
Asperger's syndrome.
I see all the hallmarks of ADHD.
Frequent strep, irritable bowel, mood disorders, they all go together.
Digestive problems can be psychological in nature.
Well, since he's having trouble getting along with people at school, I think it's stress-related.
He has actual numb spots. How can that just be stress-related?
Peter, can you tell us exactly what happened?
I was at school
and I couldn't breathe, so I called my mom to come get me, and I was too weak to walk.
It's my fault. He's been so tired lately. He's been in bed almost all the time, but his dad thought that he was faking it to skip, so I sent him to school anyway. Why is he so weak?
Will you excuse us for a minute, please? Okay. Let's order an MRI with a psych consult. Family counseling is a good idea. Kid obviously has some sort of learned dependence on his mother.
And B12 testing?
B12, why?
Because B12 deficiency is a demyelinating disorder and the boy has trouble walking. B12 deficiency causes weakness and the exact stomach problems and psychiatric symptoms the boy has.
Oh, I get it. You must be Sally B12. Oh, they warned me about you my first day on the job.
I'm sure they have.
Okay, so
But-
Sally, let me be clear. The patient is not anemic. The patient has a history of truancy. The patient also has a history of seeing a brand new doctor every other week. He wants attention. It's called Munchausen syndrome. Hello?
The patient has a history of infection, stomach problems, and diarrhea. Food-bound malabsorption. Hello?
God, you're annoying. Well, Nurse Pachola, as the boy's doctor, I'm ordering an MRI to rule out multiple sclerosis, but also to cover my ass. But I'm betting on psych all the way. One thing that I learned while I was in medical school is that when you hear hoofbeats, think horses, not zebras.
Thank you, Dr. Bennett. Horses, not zebras. You wouldn't know a horse from a sack of hammers. The radiologist is specifically looking for subacute combined degeneration of the spinal cord. Okay? I wrote it down.
For the entire week of our honeymoon, it rained night and day. We hardly went out. But you know what? It was all right. We got to know each other really well. Your mom was beautiful, just like you. Yeah, me too.
Hello? Praveen? Of course I remember you. Sure. You haven't changed at all.
I've changed a lot. I know so much more about what I want and what's really important to me.
Professional?
Yeah, and elsewhere as well.
I thought your argument against folic acid only fortification was really good. My dad and I watched you on TV.
Not good enough. It's only been a few years and we're already seeing what may be unhappy consequences.
Such as?
Initially, we saw an uptick in colon cancer, but also physicians not knowing they need to check for B12 directly and not rely on a blood count.
Surely true at our hospital.
Just last week, I was called in to see an elderly patient being discharged after a fall. She had every sign and symptom of B12 deficiency. She'd become wheelchair-bound, demented, psychotic, incontinent, her homocysteine was sky high, and she had unexplained anemia that wasn't macrocytic. She even had a beefy red tongue. These are the exact things we need to be looking for. The scary thing is, it wasn't recognized by our own neurology team, an Ivy League teaching hospital. We're finding out that some people just may not metabolize all the synthetic folic acid they've been getting, especially when they're low in B12. We're seeing people with opposite extremes, high unmetabolized folic acid, and low B12.
Interesting.
Interesting as well. With people's levels so out of balance, it could pose a substantial health risk.
But we don't yet know exactly how substantial. You must be Sally B12. I've heard all about you. I'm Charles.
Nice to meet you.
Charles is a lawyer. I'm getting him up to speed on the legal ramifications of not checking symptomatic patients for B12 deficiency.
It's the only way I can get him interested in our session.
Praveen, you know that's not true. I'm interested in everything about you, including your success stories, like Sally here. Should I get us a table? I'm starving.
She liked him, so it looks like he bats for the other team.
So how did it go?
Fine. Fine. I got to see him. He's doing really important stuff.
That's it?
More or less. I'll fill you in tomorrow. I'm just a little tipsy right now.
Let me guess. Married?
No.
Engaged?
No, it's not important. Just a little fantasy shattered.
I'm sorry, sweetie, but there's lots of men out there. That's suburban Detroit.
Right. Detroit. Think I'll go to bed and pull my hair out.
Autism? Really?
ABC. Autism B12 connection.
B12 deficiency is rare in Americans, rare in that age group.
And you're saying that based on what? Tired old assumptions? Assumptions that have no place in medicine? We need to toss out groupthink.
Groupthink.
These days, lots of women could enter pregnancy with low B12 and not know it.
But they get lots of folic acid, and neural tube defects are down.
Only by about a third, and other disorders are on the rise. Folic acid masks B12 deficiency, and you need both B12 and folate to prevent birth defects. It's called one-carbon metabolism. Do you know that 2 toxins build up in your body when you don't have enough B12? Methylmalonic acid and homocysteine.
But who talks like that?
We forgot the B12.
What?
It's the missing
What
B12.
is he saying?
You just didn't call me stupid, did you?
Read the research. It isn't even controversial that a baby's brain can grow in a healthy way when there isn't enough B12 and folate. And it's inexcusable not to check for B12. Ta-da! New standard of care. I finally got the administrator to agree on B12 testing. If the patient is symptomatic and the attending physician agrees, that's you guys. So here's a list of signs and symptoms to be on the lookout for. So far, about 20% tested are positive, and if we used a more reasonable reference range, about a third of the patient tested have B12 deficiency.
Wow. You're so cute when you're serious.
Look, this is a no-brainer, but we need to up the sample size before we report back on how we officially need to change the standard of care. So, can I count the 2 of you in to help out?
Absolutely. I don't know. Can I just say, this is the emergency department? I don't have time for nutrition advice.
Panic attack. My heart is pounding. Sometimes my hands hurt and they go weak and numb. I can't remember everything. I feel like I'm always in a fog.
I couldn't feel the shower temperature on my skin. And I'm so unsteady, I'm afraid I'll fall over.
Don't save me. I want to drink myself to death. Well, my mom's memory has been getting worse.
I'm anxious all the time. Like it's doomsday. I need sleep. Can't you just give me a sedative?
Is it Kaplan? I'm Dr. Faber. Your son has a sore throat?
Yeah, he doesn't seem right to me.
How so?
He doesn't want to eat, doesn't do much of anything.
Well, let's have a look. Hey there, little fella. You open up for me?
He might not like that.
The doctor has to examine his throat.
You mind?
Help yourself.
I wanted to talk to you about that study you're running.
Not a study per se, a standard of care change. I got permission from the
Whatever.
administrator.
The point is, I think I've got another case for you.
Who?
This woman came in this morning. She's in her 20s. She's vegetarian. She's pale, listless, etc. She's not here for herself. She's here for her kid. He's like a year old. He's got a sore throat, whatever. But I take one look at the mom, and I think, I gotta tell Sally about this one. So here I am.
Here you are. So what did you do?
Nothing. What was I supposed to do?
Well, she's a vegetarian. Check her B12, homocysteine, methylmalonic acid. Ask if she's been taking a supplement.
Mom's not my patient. The kid is.
So did you order testing for him?
Why would I do that? He's got a sore throat. I put him on antibiotics.
Did she say if he had trouble feeding, trouble swallowing?
Yeah, I think.
Is she breastfeeding him?
I didn't ask. Why would that be important?
Because if she's B12 deficient and the child is getting his nutrition from her breast milk, then he's not going to have enough B12. And trouble swallowing is a primary symptom when you're really deficient. These swallowing nerves stop working. Also, anytime there are lesions in the mucous membrane of the digestive tract, cells that rapidly turn over, IBS, Crohn's, celiac, we should do B12 testing. Are they still here now?
I discharged him about an hour ago.
Shoot, we could have had both of them tested.
My bad. Next one I see, you'll be the first to know. And now,
What?
let's
Call
change the
them.
subject, but
What you
I
mean?
was wondering if you'd like to go out for a drink sometime.
They're not no
Like
more.
a date?
Call it whatever you want. I know this great little place over on 4th Street. You could bring me up to date on the latest and greatest in B12 deficiency while I ply you with Chardonnay.
Thanks for the offer. Nothing personal, but you're not really my type.
Oh, what's your type?
Anyone who's not a doctor.
John Williams?
Right here.
The Williams?
Thank you.
Broken ankle?
I'm hoping it's just fine.
Let's find out. I'll be right back. Ma'am? Yes.
You want to hear about me?
Yeah.
Dr. Faber, kind of good looking.
Yeah.
Your last name?
Kaplan. Who's got Kaplan? Dr. Brand.
Dr. Faber on the floor?
Room 14? I'd like you to come with me.
The supplements I take are iron and folic acid, like my doctor told me. What are you going to test for?
Sally!
What's going on?
So, you don't deny what's in Joe's report.
No.
You tried to test someone who wasn't even a patient.
Yes, but both mother and son were symptomatic and high risk. She's a longtime vegetarian. I talked to Dr. Faber and I got consent to draw blood from both of them. Then I was stopped by Dr. Brand.
But this Kaplan wasn't Dr. Faber's patient. He was Dr. Brand's.
That's true, but
Look, I am not interested in excuses. I assure you, there will be consequences.
I don't doubt that for a moment.
The Kaplan case?
I doubt they can prove wrongful death. Dr. Brand followed procedures to the letter, so did the rest of our hospital staff.
He gave the boy a frenectomy 2 weeks before he died.
The child was having difficulty swallowing, so they cut that little thing under his tongue in order to free it up.
When what he needed was B12 therapy.
That
Several
sounds...
B12 shots. The boy was severely deficient. He died of deficiency, just as the autopsy showed. You think it's the mother's fault because she breastfed him? We are supposed to know better.
I take it Kaplan's lawyers have been in touch with you regarding testifying?
Yes, they have.
I walk with my girlfriend every week. Last couple of times I felt all woozy. Everything was spinning. She dropped me off here because I was so dizzy.
Are you still dizzy now?
Yes, a bit. And my ears started ringing.
Have you told your doctor about all this? The unsteadiness and tinnitus?
Oh, yes. Last week I saw a neurologist because I had this tremor in my arm. I call it essential tremor. Gave me a drug. And this... Do you think the drug made me dizzy?
That's a possibility. Any other health concerns, Mrs. Stewart?
Oh, you betcha. I have Hashimoto's, thyroiditis. And just between us girls, I keep having bad pap smears. Cell changes.
Mrs. Stewart, all these things could mean you have vitamin B12 deficiency. I think you should get tested and I'll see if the doctor agrees.
Not in any hurry. I'm waiting for my son to pick me up.
Great.
He'll be here any minute. Will he be able to find me?
I'll make sure that he does.
Name is Jeff. Not married. I don't know why he's not married. He's smart, handsome, never found the right gal, I guess. I notice you're not wearing a ring. Ever found the right guy?
Not so far.
I was married when I was 20. I don't know why you modern people wait so long.
Well, I take care of my dad, I teach yoga to seniors, and I just got permission to do this sort of a project, vitamin B12 project, to improve the standard of care around here. So I've been pretty busy.
No one should ever be too busy.
Are you the right guy?
Are you talking about me?
Here. This is Sally Patchlock. She's been taking very good care of me.
Hi.
This is my son, Jeff.
So what's the deal? Can I take you home?
The ER attending me want to run some additional tests on your mom.
Hey.
I may be B12 deficient.
Well, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, your mom shows signs and symptoms of
What
B12
symptoms?
deficiency. Her arm tremor, her fatigue, her risk factor of autoimmune Hashimoto's, and her cervical dysplasia.
You're talking about my mother's pap smears?
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
No, it's good medical practice is what it is.
Okay, enough. I'd like to talk to her doctor now.
Jeffrey?
I'm sorry, but I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
What's going on here is this is a hospital, and we're trying to help your mother and other people like her to get better.
By checking their vitamin levels in the ER? You gotta be kidding me.
She's not kidding. Tell him about your study.
Not a study. I'm just trying to make sure we test patients who have signs and symptoms of B12 deficiency, like we should. No one's been testing symptomatic patients, and now we are, like we should.
But why? Practically no one gets macrocytic anemia anymore, like ever.
That's late stage. Late stage, when permanent damage has already been done.
You know about macrocytic anemia?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Jeffrey's an ER doctor down at County.
Hey! Look at you!
Yeah, I feel a lot better.
Ever since he started the shots, and that's why we're here now.
Dr. Bennett prescribed them?
Thanks to you, Peter had more testing done. You know, Pete thinks you should put everything you know on the internet or the web.
It's the same thing, Mom. I was telling my mom that you should write a blog.
I'm sorry, yeah, I don't know a thing about blogs or... Don't worry, Peter is a computer genius. He'll help you with everything.
We could just start with a web page.
Going on the internet.
What for?
Because I can find so much stuff. Published cases on people who got injured by B12 deficiency. It's like having a medical library right at your fingertips.
A real library is quieter.
Oh, hey, that's the person I'm looking for.
Stuart!
Jeff, look, I am really sorry about the other day. Way out of line, I came to apologize.
A doctor apologizing. What's wrong with this picture?
Okay, I get it. We're bunch of know-it-alls and we're more wrong than we'd like to admit. So I'm here to say that I was wrong. You were right about my mother.
You got her tested?
Yes, her B12 level was on the low side, 185.
That's not on the low side. That's deficient.
And she wasn't macrocytic or anemic.
No, practically no one ever gets macrocytic anemia, like ever. Can you say doctors should have been taught years ago not to rely on macrocytosis? Duh.
I could, but I'd rather buy a cup of coffee and pick your brain.
About what?
B12. We spent a total of maybe half a lecture on it in med school, and I like learning new things. My mom mentioned you've written something. I could take a look at it until you get a break. I had no idea to be checking for this.
You just don't know how widespread it is. I mean, look around you. I bet half of these people are on antidepressants. We know B12 deficiency can be the cause of depression, but do we check depressed patients for B12 deficiency? No, we do not. But we should. Oh, look. Surprise. A 2-page color ad for an antidepressant that costs more than $200 a month. Ka-ching. Pharmaceutical companies aren't complaining.
Well, insurance companies cover ka-ching drugs. Doctors prescribe them.
Yeah, I guess all these ka-ching drugs are going to bankrupt America. Healthcare should be about what's healthy.
Well, I'd like to print more of your cards and pass them around over county, if that's okay.
Sure, the more people know, the better.
And maybe we could do a study. At the very least, I could do tests on my own patients.
Careful, you're ordering tests your doctors never order. Somebody will notice and you'll be called into the principal's office.
I think I can handle it. Look, I know this is out of left field, but I'd like to see you again outside a hospital setting.
Sure, it'd be nice. Hey, you're awake. How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel like shit. Where am I?
You're the ER, Mr. Bowman.
What the hell happened to me?
You fell, you don't remember?
No. Last thing I remember, I was playing bridge.
Is this the first time you've fallen? Any numbness in your legs?
Yeah, my legs, my feet. I fell a couple of weeks ago in the garden. Well, a big bunch of nasturtiums. I've been having trouble keeping my balance.
Any digestive problems?
Oh, God, yes. Heartburn. I take the meds.
Had any surgery lately?
Yeah, about 6 months ago. Colon problems. Why?
Thank you, nurse. I'll take it from here.
Oh, fella.
So, how are you doing? Not a word.
He has balance problems and reflux, and he had colon surgery. Classic signs and symptoms.
You know what's a classic sign and symptoms, Miss Packalock? Age. Mr. Bowman's getting older. Older people get dizzy, weak, and fall down all the time.
Hi, I'm Jeff Stewart, and you must be Andy.
And you must be special. Sally doesn't go out with doctors as a rule. She'll be down in a minute. Have her home by 9:15.
So guess what?
What?
I tested a woman with postpartum depression today,
and she turned out to be B12 deficient. Bingo. I treated her in the ER and I called her doctors.
Jeff, that's great. You probably saved a whole family from destruction.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know your stuff.
Yeah, well, I can tell you, besides depression, we're seeing a lot more dementia.
B12 related?
Some of it definitely is. I've seen it with my own eyes. No one's been checking for it. Now, most doctors forget the effect it has on the brain. Low B12 causes loss of cognition and brain damage, brain shrinkage.
You carry around a brain scan on a date?
Jeez.
Look at that.
Not a very datey thing to do, is it?
Wow.
Well, that's not no date. She on a mission.
I'm sorry. Did you get wound out? It's just that we can't wait for anemia or enlarged red blood cells. That may never happen, and no one's telling doctors this.
Don't apologize. I think it's great. I'm practically spellbound.
Yeah, right.
No, seriously.
Well, spellbound the same as having your eyes glazed over?
Oh no, they're pretty different. Spellbound is. And glazed is.
I had a good time.
I did too. And I'd like to do it again if your dad doesn't banish me for missing his deadline.
I bet I can down to forgive you. I'll just have to convince him you're not a typical doctor. Maybe you should come back and dinner sometime. They can check you out.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Friday?
Friday sounds good. Look, I'm dying to kiss you right now, but I don't want to freak you out.
You won't freak me out.
No?
No.
Sure.
Bye.
Good night.
Sally, the administrator wants to see you.
Sally, I've just had too many complaints.
Complaints about what? And from whom?
About your B12 obsession. I've heard from doctors and nurses, as Joe here will tell you. But I've come up with a compromise.
Compromise? What are you talking about? What is this?
It's a document you're going to have to sign if you want to keep working it.
I'm not allowed to mention B12 deficiency? In a hospital? You must be joking.
It orders you to cease and desist talking about vitamin B12. And you may not ask a doctor to order a B12 test. And you may not discuss B12 or B12 deficiency with any patient ever.
A gag order? About a medical diagnosis? You can't do this.
Oh, yes, he can.
This is bullshit. I'm not doing human research. I've got permission in writing to propose a standard of care change. I'll take this to my union.
I've already talked to the union and the nursing director, and they're completely on board with this. You can take it elsewhere, like your doctor boyfriend.
Miss Patchlock, this is for your own good. People are beginning to think you're a crank. Look, I know you're a great nurse, and I don't want to lose you. But you're gonna have to sign here.
Sign what? Bro. Signing nothing.
Oh, and about that so-called permission in writing which you say you have, we want it back as soon as possible.
I have my copy. I'm not required to keep your files. Find your own damn copy.
They're such idiots. 10 minutes after they gagged me, I examined a baby girl. Her eyes were rolling all over the place. Her body was floppy, no body tone at all, and she'd been having seizures. They'd been to neurologists. They gave her all kinds of meds. Nothing worked.
Mother's freaking out, and the doctor just shrugs his shoulders, orders a different kind of med, and an EEG. And I have to just stand there biting my tongue because some idiots are more concerned about covering their asses than providing good medical care. You know, we tested 48 patients before they got me. 8 of them were deficient, and another 11 would have been deficient if America updates its reference range. You know, someone needs to sue those bastards, hit them in the wall. That's the only way you'll get them to change.
You know, that may be why they're scared of you right now. They're worried that you go back to all those old patients who weren't tested, worried about medical negligence.
B12 deficiency should be a never event. It's like operating on the wrong leg. For God's sake, it's preventable and treatable.
You're right. And there's another way to get at this. When you've already started.
Yeah, and what would that be?
Educate them. Like you educated me.
How? I can't even say the words. What would you like me to do? Play charades? Sounds like bzzz.
Okay, that's just in the hospital. But you've got your webpage, and maybe you ought to write a book.
Me write a book?
Yeah, you know, one of those things with pages and a cover.
He's right, Sally. I mean, it's fine to get mad. It's better to get even.
Dinner's ready. Bye.
Huh?
Well,
I like him. You may have found yourself a keeper.
let's not get ahead of ourselves.
You know what?
What?
I think it's time we had the talk.
The birds and bees talk? I think I'm a little too old for that.
The other talk, the one we've both been avoiding, the one I'm not too old for yet.
That talk. Do we have to?
Yes, we do.
What? She gonna put him in a home? What? That's crazy. You fighting doctors? Did you get patients right and then you gonna put your pops in a home, bro?
Come on, you teach the folks here.
All right.
That's it. I'm not living with my daughter forever. So, let's do it.
All right.
Man, tell him go sit down somewhere.
Does that hurt?
Yes.
This?
Ow. Got here as soon as I could.
You doing okay?
I think he'll live. The doctor will be here any moment.
I don't need some doctor telling me what's wrong with me.
What?
I got a dislocated shoulder. Did the same thing to my other shoulder playing football.
This is 2 or 3 times now you've taken a nasty fall.
4 times. I don't know what it is with me. I'm having trouble staying upright, even with that damn cane. You ask me, those floors out there are slanted.
Well, I teach yoga at Vitality Horizons, and the floors aren't slanted.
It's a great facility.
My dad's moving in next week, says he can't wait.
Yeah? And good luck to him. Place is a hellhole.
Oh?
Well, the food is tasteless, and those floors, off by about 10 degrees.
Huh?
Just like where I grew up.
What are you talking about?
Your grandpa used to say the same thing to me about our house back home. He'd fall all the time and then blame the floors. My ma teased him about being a secret drinker, but my dad was a teetotaler.
So there might be a genetic component. Make sure you mention that to the doctor.
It wasn't genetic.
How do you know?
Cause it cleared up as soon as he started taking his red shots.
Red shots.
Thank you, Sally. I can take it from here.
Make sure you tell Dr. Moran what you just told me.
The Ted Bowman case.
What about it?
Have you been called as a witness?
Not as of yet.
But you wrote about it in your book.
No,
Why not?
because my book isn't about how my hospital bungled its medical responsibilities and became a revolving door for readmits who got progressively worse in our care.
Then what is your book about?
Did you read
I
it?
can't tell you that.
And why not?
Because I'd be breaking the contract I signed with you. You know the words I'm not allowed to mention.
It's about vitamin B12.
How's your dad settling in?
I think he's doing okay.
How are you doing?
I visit him 3 or 4 times a week.
Hey, you okay?
I'm just thinking about all those old people. What's this thing about old people?
You ever think about old people?
I just always liked them. Ever since I was a kid, you know, just so nice and wise and gentle. And I would just sit there with my dad in the game room watching them get older, falling apart even at vitality horizons.
Some of it isn't even necessary. There's this one guy at Vitality.
He's fallen a number of times, ends up at the ER, family history, dizziness and falling, which, get this, gets cured in the case of his father by something he calls red shots.
Red shots. No kidding.
No kidding.
Ready?
So, Dr. Stewart, as the examining physician, do you order B12 testing as is considered good medical practice?
Oh, that's what I do now.
How about suggesting to the patient that the red shot his father took was just a placebo? And in today's enlightened medical world, it's just taken by celebrities, quacks, and charlatans. Which is what Dr. Moran told him after his last fall. You're telling him he's got Parkinson's without even ruling out B12 malabsorption.
Wow, I apologize for my profession. Hey, I suppose we could secretly test him. Sneak into his room, grab some pee, and run like him. No?
No, we couldn't do that. But I could.
Good? What?
I could give a little presentation to the staff.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Even offer to test them.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's going to be some legal issues involved, like informed consent and need for follow-up.
Just be voluntary. I'll just offer it as a public service. What do you think? Do you think you could pull it off?
Ooh, don't say pull it off. Not out here. Both.
As the director here, I think that's a fantastic idea. We could have a bigger problem than I would have thought before listening to you.
I don't know.
In my 2 years as the dietitian here, your father is the only one I know who actually
But
takes
if I had to
Preventative
guess,
B12. Okay, let's do this. Why don't you give a
because of the
presentation,
protocols they
and
want the
anyone who
doctors to
wants
follow.
can
She don't want
take
to
the
follow
urine
those
test.
kind of
And
protocols.
consent forms that they or their relatives can sign.
So that makes sense to me.
Quite a crowd you got here.
Because they, you know, they sound
All
off
right, everyone, we all know why we're here
to
today.
keep making the,
So without further ado, I'd like to introduce our guest speaker.
yeah,
There's
keep
Sally
making money.
Patlock, who's going to tell us about vitamin B12 and why it's important to all of us.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to start by thanking everyone for coming out to talk about a vitamin. Not the sexiest subject in the world, right? Well, I hope to change your mind. Peter?
Nah, sexy? Why are we using that word?
This man is a doctor who was told he had a rare, incurable neurodegenerative disease of no known cause. He was dying.
Yep.
Demented,
They
curled
sure
up in
do.
a ball.
That's why I
with
say
a
I'm
sight and
surprised they let
hearing
her rock.
impaired Until finally,
Probably because she
another
made so
doctor
much
tested
noise.
his B12. And here he is,
You know,
back at work after intensive therapy of B12 shots.
we know that
As
don't
you can
fly
see,
no
he
more. They
recovered
don't mind
despite
getting rid of
having
people
been close to
nowadays.
death. He'll have to use crutches for the rest of his life because he wasn't properly diagnosed before the disease demyelinated his nerves. This boy was misdiagnosed because his doctor did not recognize any of the signs and symptoms of B12 deficiency. Instead, a well-known pediatric neurologist told the parents that their son had a rare, incurable disease and that nothing could be done about it. Luckily, the parents researched the signs and symptoms on their own. The boy had almost non-existent B12.
That reminds me of
After
Krishan's
B12
son.
injections, here he is now. Now, I can give you example after example, but instead I'll just show you one. That's Peter over there operating a VCR. And that's Peter less than a year ago. After B12 therapy, Peter. When patients become B12 deficient, their cells stop being able to make new DNA, and their bodies start degenerating, aging. Now, as you just saw, it can happen to the very young, but it is most common in people over the age of 60. That's you people.
You people.
Vitamin B12 is the hardest
you
vitamin
mean?
to absorb because of the way it is bound to animal protein. I personally stopped being able to absorb B12 from food when I was a teenager, so I know what it feels like. As we get older, our bodies produce less hydrochloric acid, which is vital in the process of extracting it. Now, how many people in this room have taken antacids before because you had heartburn? Well, those antacids also lower your body's ability to digest B12, and so do a lot of other drugs. Metformin, statins, chemotherapies, nitrous oxide, antibiotics, alcohol, birth control pills. Birth control probably isn't a problem for most of you in the room. But you might be taking a drug for erectile dysfunction. You should know that the urogenital nerves are definitely damaged by low B12. B12 deficiency can make you impotent, and it can also make you pee and poop in your pants. It is essential that you know the symptoms because studies have shown that many of the usual B12 blood tests, if given at all, aren't even accurate. Today, we're going to offer you a chance to take this test, this easy urinary MMA, and no test is perfect, but this one doesn't involve drawing blood. Now, I can go on and on, but I'm not going to test your patients any more than I already have. So, thank you.
Thanks, Sally. Fatigue, irritability, and brain fog can all be early signs of B12 deficiency. Let's not forget that. Now, if anybody would like to have their methylmalonic acid level tested, Sally has brought a kit for each of you. She can explain the procedure.
She fainted. But it's not her first fall. She trips over her toes.
Not true. People stub their toes all the time. Big deal.
When she's walking, she's starting to look spastic like Frankenstein. And mostly she has no energy, like chronic fatigue. She's in a terrible mood all the time.
I am not.
Emily,
Brought me here. He can do all the talking.
Honey, you are having mood problems. Headaches too. And she's been complaining about a tingling in her fingers and toes and in her tongue. And she's having a hard time emptying her bladder and all kinds of things.
such as?
Like a few weeks ago, we went on a camping trip, and the whole time she was complaining about feeling ants under her skin.
I didn't say there were ants under my skin. I said it felt like there were ants under my skin. I get itchy and tingly. Jeez.
So, Emily, you've seen a lot of doctors. What do you think is going on?
There's nothing wrong with me, except maybe him.
Look how you pick and scratch, and even cut yourself. How unhappy you are. It's not normal.
You're not normal. You're making me anxious. My heart is pounding, and you think it can be cured by a vitamin.
What are we talking about here?
Go ahead, tell her your stupid theory.
I was talking to a friend of ours who's a nurse who works here, and he told me about B12 deficiency. And he thinks Emily should be tested.
Feel free to laugh.
Oh, I think it's a good idea. Make sure to mention it to Dr.
So, Emily, what brings you in?
your day? That good, huh?
I had a woman and her husband come in today. Return visit. Wife is so symptomatic, but of course I can't say anything. But guess what? The husband brings it up.
Really?
Yes. Heard it from a nurse who works here. Wife is so symptomatic, she has a history of anxiety and stomach problems and migraines, and then he reads about how nitrous oxide and antacids and the pill and alcohol use can make it worse.
Maybe you write it on your website. How's it going, by the way?
Good, so far. It's only been up for a couple of weeks, but at least a few people are reading it.
How do you know that?
I can see the hits and they leave comments.
Ooh, what do they say?
I don't know. I'm still a website rookie. I'm getting better at it.
You are something else.
So you just want to click here on,
Okay.
and then you can scroll down and see the comments.
Oh, wow. There's a lot of them.
There's 35 to be exact.
Cool. Thank you for this website, Sally. I'm a psychiatrist. I had to tell my sister's doctor that her psychosis was due to B12 deficiency. She's 73. They were about to lock her away in a nursing home to live with dementia patients. After B12 shots, she's fine.
There's another one from a doctor.
I'm a pediatrician. I've seen countless patients with anxiety, ADD, and autism spectrum and seizures who were B12 deficient and improved with B12 therapy and folate. We're really getting the word out.
Cool, right? So you want to keep reading, or you want to learn how to make a link?
Learn how to make a link.
So it's not a heart attack?
No. It's probably something new we call POTS. Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. So you've been diagnosed with fibromyalgia and type 2 diabetes.
Yes, and I'm feeling really spacey and I'm finding it really hard to breathe.
Fibromyalgia, POTS, COPD, I don't know what causes these things. No known cause. I'll give you a script for Mirror of Pain. Your sugar looks fine. You must find it stressful being a diabetic. Have you ever heard of PTSD? I need some names and counselors for that. And you should follow up with your primary care physician.
My primary care physician just died.
Oh, well. I suggest you find another one. Nurse, will you finish that?
Oh. Oh, God, I am feeling so weak.
Look, I'm not supposed to be telling you about this, but you need B12 testing. Your pregnancies could have depleted your B12, and unfortunately most prenatal vitamins have lots of folic acid and not much B12 at all. Low B12 could be the cause of all your miscarriages. And taking metformin and the PPI you're prescribed can block absorption, so not everyone can get the B12 they need from food. Find a place to get your blood work done, and I hope you will see if B12 shots help you. Check your vitamin D levels, too. Well, shots are better once there's nerve damage, but oral B12 may help with your symptoms. I'm not allowed to talk about this here.
Why aren't you allowed to talk about it here?
Recent policy.
That sounds like a stupid policy.
No argument from me.
Holy smokes. You did it.
Got that up. Now to see if a publisher wants it.
Why wouldn't they want it? Look at this. You've got everything. You've got charts and graphs and tables. A silent crippler stalks millions of Americans, and you may be one of them. That's a great start. This crippler is a master of masquerade, striking different people in different ways. It afflicts one person with tremors, makes another psychotic. It can mimic Alzheimer's disease, multiple sclerosis, early Parkinson's, and it can cause developmental disabilities in children. Sally, this is great.
Really? Sounds better when you read it.
A 35-year-old man starts wetting himself. A baby walking at 10 months stops walking at a year. A ballet dancer who undergoes cosmetic surgery ends up in a wheelchair for life. What do they have in common? Not enough vitamin B12. Sally, this is so essential. And I love the tone that you set here. And you put all of the documented cases right up front where they belong.
I know. I just feel like I'm plodding along. This took me 5 days to write.
You know what good old Lao Tzu said?
What?
He said, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
You know, I bet Lao Tzu didn't write his own book. Probably had scribes or something to write it for him. And you think it's good so far?
I think it's better than good. I think this is incredible. You know what?
What?
I think you're going to finish it. And I think you're going to get it published.
What makes you think that?
Because you are indefatigable and very, very sexy.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
Want to put your money where your mouth is?
definitely.
He's how old? 16 months. And no signs of walking. No, he doesn't even crawl much now. Just sits there when I set him down. And what's he eat? I'm breastfeeding him. That's it, breast milk. He has trouble swallowing solid stuff. Well, his tummy is swollen, so that might account for that. But that wouldn't account for the fact that he's not walking. But some children start later than others.
This is at least the 3rd time she's been to the ER. Pale, vegetarian, breastfeeding mom. Pale, listless kid with feeding problems who's still not walking at 16 months. And Dr. Moran completely, totally oblivious to this. Some kids start walking later than others. And you know what else she says? The barium swallowing test suggests he may need an operation on his tongue. What? I'm just standing there with my mouth clammed shut. I just really don't know what to do anymore. I really don't.
What's your alternative?
I don't know.
Find a new job.
No. If I quit, they win.
Any word yet on the book from the publisher?
Not yet. Let's be honest here. No one's going to pay me to write a book.
So many. Sergeant. I remember her. She saw Dr. Dabrowski came in about a month ago with her husband.
That's right. He ordered a B12 test.
Yes, he did.
And let's see here. Her B12 measured at 134, which apparently is very low. Is that right?
Extremely low.
And according to this letter, which I have in my hand from Miss Sargent's lawyers, low B12 may account for her sudden onset psychosis.
Certainly could, yes. Did something happen to her?
She tried to kill herself with acetaminophen.
She okay?
No, she's not okay. She's critical with liver damage, which is why the lawyers are involved. And her lawyers are wondering why. If her B12 level was so low, and her toxic homocysteine was dangerously high, why we didn't send the test results to a primary care doctor so that they could take the proper steps to treat her before she tried to kill herself.
Dr. Dabrowski and Joe handled it. I'm not allowed to touch it.
Oh. Joe?
Yes,
Did you send the test results to her doctors?
I think I did. I'd have to check. But if I can make a point, a very important point, my point is that B12 level tests are very low, have always been very low until very recently on our list of priorities. Dr. Dabrowski didn't even think it was important enough to follow up.
So you're saying that her primary care physicians may not have gotten her test results in a timely manner?
That's possible. I try to do first things first. It's a vitamin, for Pete's sake. We're in the ER, it's not life and death.
Says who?
Says Dr. Dabrowski. He said the woman was a typical drug seeker. Says everybody except maybe you.
Okay. Oh. Well, in this case, perhaps everybody was wrong and Sally was right. At least, Miss Sargent's lawyers seem to think so. They're preparing to file a malpractice lawsuit if the tests were not sent, which, according to her primary care physician, they weren't. Joe?
Do you want me to look at the records?
Please.
Now?
Now. Sally.
This is terrible.
Yes, it is. I already warned you, this is not an ER test. We don't want the liability. And now I suppose you're going to tell me Dr. Dabrowski ordered this test on his own.
I didn't say a word. In fact, it was the husband who requested it. He wanted it after his wife fainted. But obviously Dr. Dabrowski must have been humoring him because he didn't take it very seriously.
Really?
He's a jerk. He sat on the results. Though I wonder why not one of her medical providers was alert to her signs and symptoms. Nerve and side damage after nitrous oxide. Seriously, this shouldn't just be about Joe.
It's your fault.
Residents. Send them, did you?
No, we didn't send them. They're right here, at the bottom of the pile, where they belong. Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused us?
Me?
You? You and your stupid B12? You're the reason why we're getting sued. I'm gonna get your ass fired. This is not an ER test. This is not an ER test. And I'm telling you right now, I am not gonna be the one going down for this. Bullshit B12 level. It was just a coincidence. The woman was sick, and she's a drug seeker.
Shame on you, Joe. You'd self-medicate too if you felt like crap and no one was helping you. We should never assume it's a benign coincidence to mental illness or cognitive impairment or nerve damage. We need to look for it and treat it. And the sooner we get the word out, the less suffering there will be.
To your book.
You're going to assign someone, like a real writer, to help get it ready for publication.
It's great.
And when I told them about you, they thought it might be a good idea to have a doctor as a co-author or something.
Me?
Yes, you. You'll add some weight, because I'm just a nurse.
Miss Patchlock, about this book, we have an injunction.
An injunction?
It requires you to cease and desist any efforts to publish said book until we've had a chance to look at it and approve its contents.
You must be joking.
Oh, not at all. As I'm sure you're aware, this hospital and many others across the country are being sued over this B12 kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle? You've got bodies lying around. It's this simple. When someone has symptoms, if you haven't ruled it out, you haven't ruled it out.
Well, we feel we have to protect ourselves. I'm sure you understand.
No, as a matter of fact, I don't. What I do understand is that if you spend half the money it took to get this injunction on proper B12 testing and treatment, you wouldn't be getting sued. And you might want to send this to my publisher because I wouldn't know what to do with it.
A publisher? We thought it was being self-published.
That's what I was told.
Oops.
So we go after the publisher, no big deal.
I'm sure my publisher would be delighted. Nothing better than an idiotic injunction to boost sales. And they were worried a book about a vitamin wouldn't sell.
I think maybe we need to take a second on this.
Very well. Miss Patchlock, you may go now. Oh, but you haven't heard the end of this.
You know, for once I'll have to agree with you. Stay tuned. Joe, have you met my husband?
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. Please be seated.
Would you please state your name?
Sally Patchlock. P-A-C-H-O-L-O-K.
And what is your occupation?
I'm a nurse.